I feel like after a moment, when I'm sitting for stream, I feel like this is the kind of thing that slowly drives a man to madness. I feel like this particular start screen, if I leave it on for too long, I could very easily send myself into another dimension of thinking. On this one.
It's Crash Bandicoot 2. Cortex strikes back.
I've actually never played. Last time I mentioned that I never played the Crash Bandicoot games when I was growing up. Crash Bandicoot 2, I have absolutely no idea what to expect. Like, I have a little bit because I can sort of pull something from the first game. I always forget that if I press the button, it sends me right there. I'll sit around when we get somewhere.
Crystals, of course. No.
What is a crystal? 1 year later. Oh. I see.
But Dr. Cortex, to reach full power, we need not only your master crystal, but also the remaining 25 slave crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any earthbound operatives left?
You fool! Do you think I'm unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we'll need to find an enemy.
Hi, Julian. How's it going today?
Crash! Dad! My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring me
Good.
some
That's good.
battery for me.
We've just loaded Crash Bandicoot 2. Oh, we have new abilities now. A to spin, A to crouch. Oh. I can mash the crouch button. Here we go. I like the music so far. Look at this. It already feels so different to Crash 1. It's weird. It's so bizarre to me. Why does it feel so different? I just played a game last week. Yep. I'm very happy we're back to playing Crash Bandicoot again. I was looking forward to this week. I think for some reason it was because it just seems like the kind of game that I These are the kind of game that I kind of needed for my Sundays lately. Something that kind of lets my brain rest a little bit in a weird way. Well. Look at this man. He's a floating head.
Welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here, but I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. I need
What is this
your
man?
help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
Can I just say, if I was walking around and minding my own business, and then all of a sudden somebody said, hey, somebody warped me beyond my understanding to a place I do not know, and then started telling me, and then a floating head told me to collect crystals, I would be a little bit concerned. Oh god, that could cause me a little bit of issues. Oh god. Crooked got first. How's it going today? How's everyone doing today? This weekend has been good. I'm happy that I'm happy I've had a... This is a remaster? Yes. This is the Insane Trilogy. Because this is the means I have to play PlayStation games. And also, this is the version I owned, so... Weird thing, Twitch doesn't have categories for the Insane Trilogy or the versions of the games, so... Can't really do anything. I apparently am I'm disallowed from being able to distinguish which version I'm playing. Need you to help me. I know you like kicked my ass last week, but you don't really have an alternative right now. Weird thing, the game starts with, oh yeah, 1 year later. Even weirder is that it's a year later. So he got whooped so hard that Cortex took a full year off just to go and prep. It took him a full year to figure out how to handle this. Can I touch this? I can. Okay, I see. Whoa. I can slide. That was very confusing. I do not know how I feel about that slide, but it's kind of good. Ooh. I like this. Oh, yeah, oh, right, and this game released 1 year after the first. Oh, did it? That's funny. That makes sense that then it's like, okay, 1 year later, 1 year has passed. Yeah, the speed at which these games came was kind of insane. It kind of reminds me of, in a weird way, it kind of reminds me a little bit of how... Ow, I thought I jumped. It reminds me a little bit of how some movies were made, right? Where, Ow. Well, that sucks. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? See. All right, because we don't have the, we don't really have the context of trying to save, Tawna, so we just kind of have boxes. Whee! The one I think of a lot is that, I was Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th was... It was 10 months after the first movie came out. The second movie was greenlit and was finished. Stuff like that is absolutely bonkers to me. Like the concept alone of, oh yeah, the first one did really well, so we're gonna make another one really fast. Just like, oh, okay, that's a little fast. With these kind of games, though, I do know that some of it is a little bit more some of it's a little bit understandable. Like, I think this game was pretty much built the same. I believe it was built with the same. The original games were built with the same engine, if I'm not mistaken. Like a lot of the work in the framework, like a lot of the wireframing, as it were, was already done, if that makes sense. Ow. Because that's the kind of thing that happens with some games, is that they get a bit of a boost from having their pre-production sort of already on the way while the first game is being made. I think this game benefited from something like that, where by having the first game behind them, they were able to kind of just get... Oh, well... Oh, come on, man. I don't know why those enemies I'm not landing on them properly, but I just am not having a great time with landing on them. Not sure what the deal's with that. Whoop. Crystal. See. That's not too bad. I'm getting there. They really want you to aim for the center of the back. Yeah, it definitely seems like the intended aim is a little bit less... It's a little bit less forgiving than the turtles in the first game, which makes sense. I think it's like, I don't know, because these ones have spikes on them too, so I guess they want you to be a little bit more precise. Crystal 1. Ooh.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world. The crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Are Are you there, Crash? 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 Are you there, Crash? Are you there, Crash?
Oh, cool. Whee! I do think this one, it already seems like they're gonna offer a bit more environment variety. That makes sense. Because they says snow ghost, so I'm guessing this is an ice level. I was correct. Whee! Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Ooh. You can slide jump. I can already tell I'm gonna have to be a little bit more on the ball for this one. Ooh. I'm just spinning around. Eh. Give me the fruit. I like the ice physics are a little tough to get used to, but it's very funny. Music's also, I feel like the music of the music's just consistent banger every time. Slide tackle. Oh, I can absolutely go nuts with the speed of that. I could have a lot of fun with that. Cool. Just with immediate comparisons to the first game, this one is... It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre how different it is while also being built on the same... It's built to the same DNA without any... Ooh. Ooh. Whee. I'm getting there. Ow. Ooh. Oops. Why did I... Good enough. Not very sure how to feel about some of that, but I'm getting there. I'm learning. This is definitely going to be a learning process for sure. I'm definitely going to have to be a little bit focused on trying to learn the new mechanics. I feel like games like this, I feel like especially if you spent a lot of time with the first game, it can be kind of tough to pick up a new one. Like, we only played one stream's worth of the first game, but it only took us a stream to beat it, so, but I could definitely see if somebody was replaying the first game a lot, that playing the second game might be kind of confusing because it has some new ideas to work with. I think it's true for any sequel though, where they include something new that either retroactively makes going backwards a little bit harder, or I just realized that I didn't get the crystal, so I have to go back through here again. Cool. I think I had to jump through that first area, maybe? No crystal. Back in we go. So these crystals I remember, because these crystals are in Crash Tag Team Racing, because they are the thing you're looking for when it comes to finishing certain challenges. Which is interesting. It's interesting that that game kind of just uses them as a, oh, go get them to open doors kind of thing. Which is sort of true here, but like, oh, well. It's a little tough to get used to the ice physics, I will say. Yeah, that becomes a staple. Which I think it's kind of fascinating to look at a series where if you're coming at it from the chronological angle, this sort of information becomes consistent, but if you're going backwards to forward, you know, you're going backwards through time, it can be a little bit different of a process. I feel like with this game, it's going to be a bit strange because I have piecemeal information now from further ahead, but I also don't have everything because I'm also moving chronologically in a way, particularly with these games. Ooh. What? Oops. At least this one's also just as... It's just as generous with the fruit and the lives, so... I think as long as I'm paying enough attention to get enough fruit and lives, we'll be fine. But again, it's kind of interesting seeing where some things come from in this game. Oh god. Oh god. Ow! Oh, what? I was just on the ledge of that one. It is cool though that they're already... this is only the second game of the series, so they're already experimenting a little bit with the camera angles and the game design in terms of enemies and new it seems like stuff that will become staples later. Like, I can see the nitro boxes and I at least recognize that iconography, but oh god. That is very unforgiving. Which is interesting because I think that's I'm wondering if that's an artifact of it being in 3D or if it's a... Oh god. I wonder if the hitbox is a bit... I'm wondering which way the game must have compensated the hitbox, because in platformers, you either want your hitboxes to be smaller so that you can specifically sort of make sure that the player isn't getting hit by things that you don't expect them to get hit by, or you want them to be a little bit bigger so that they can hit things a little easier. Like they can hit certain aspects of your geometry a little easier. Kind of depends. Oh god. So I kind of wonder which way this game went with it. Because I could see it going either way, because that one seemed like it was the hitbox being a little bit too big. And the other one seemed like it was the hitbox being a little bit too small. Specifically the bottom bounding box of it. But I actually have no earthly idea. I could try and suss it out, but I imagine that... Nice. I imagine also it's just me having to have... As I like to understand it, you have to have a skill issue before you can be good at anything. Yep. Yep. Okay, I've already not seen the crystal, so I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried because I haven't seen the crystal already. I am very worried that we are not... Oh, there's the crystal. Wait, why is it here now? Did I miss it last time? Am I an idiot? That is possible. The science says it is very possible that I am just an idiot. My perception skill is not something I have proficiency in. Unfortunately, that is why I wear glasses. That is why I wear glasses. I'm good at hearing things and I'm good at spotting differences in color and general shape, but there's a reason I wear glasses after all. And it's not to help me see, apparently. It's so I can have 4 eyes that don't know where they're going. I feel like making 4 eyes jokes at my own expense will never not be funny for me. Just like, ah, yes. It's like when you have like a character who's a fusion of 2 characters. It's like, ah, yes, I have 2 brains and my IQ is still 2. Yes, I understand. Having 2 brains and still dumping intelligence is crazy. Wait, no! Again? This again? Are you sure, game? Didn't spot last time, but yeah, from what I remember, purple crystals have no... Hang on. I did something stupid. Hang on. Load. This. Oh my god. Why does this keep happening? Why is the load button the A button and the Y button is the save button? Why would they do this? It's like, I expect what I... Okay, I have 2 crystals. Save is Y. Why on God's green earth do they do this? It's like, okay, yes, I wish to save the game. You mean you want to load the game? No. What are you talking about, game? Why would you do this? They're just out there. I kind of wonder if I just missed it. I might have just missed it. It's 100% possible. I think I very easily could have just whiffed, which is completely fine, frankly. Ooh. It seems like exactly the kind of thing I would miss, though, where it's something. Oh, I see. I do appreciate that this game is asking a little bit more of me, but also, please help. Help it's again. So, let's see. No, not again! I keep jumping when I see, and I see it shaking, and I'm like, oh, I have a moment, and then I just die instantly. Bless America, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'll get there. I'll get it. I'll learn the 3rd time, I'm sure. Jeez. This cannot be the game's fault. It is just me being a complete and total goober. Oh, how does this thing work? L to accelerate, Y to boost. I imagine that boost will be very helpful in the future. One day. Okay. Curious what... I guess I'm curious to the different mechanics, because some of these different mechanics are a little bit... They're a little strange to me, but I think some of that's because I need to learn the game a little bit stronger. I definitely need to learn the game design a little bit more. Ooh. And some of that is just going to come with experience and time. I won't be able to get it through just theorizing. There we go. This one, and I do wonder how much of it also is the nature of the remaster. You know, it's stuff that the remaster did versus the original game's feel. Which I could only make... that kind of stuff I could only make hypothesis guesses on. I could only... Oh god. Oh god. It is weirdly scary to try to land those for some reason. I'm not sure why, though. I love the visual. It's very funny. Oh god. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed. Whee! Oh god. I'm getting there. I'm learning. This one, I'm happy that this one, the box requirements are just so astronomically weird that I never have to worry about boxes, but it is a little strange how much of it is locked behind the crystals, unlike the gems, I mean. Whoop. I like these cutscenes because they're just so weird.
3 crystals. Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
I don't know why, but it's very funny. Save. It's very funny seeing a disembodied head come in and go, yes, you must collect the crystals. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Just popping in, just, okay, hello. Still not the weirdest thing I've seen in a video game, and certainly not the weirdest disembodied head I've ever come into contact with, but... very strange. I do wonder about what will be approaching in the future. Oh. I can spin. Wait, was that a secret? No. It is one of those things where I think with platformers, even just the slight differences in feel can be immediately different and a little bit strange to determine. I feel like the similar difference I can think of off the top of my head is something like the differences between platform and area design and area navigation in something like Elden Ring versus the original Dark Souls games. Ow. Oh. I was not prepared for that to actually hurt me. Why was I not prepared for that? I'm just gonna avoid. It'll be better just to avoid than to deal with. Grab the fruit. Ooh. But even just the slight differences in movement are going to be enough of an adjustment for me going through this game. Pew. I think especially with this game, with the even just the slight addition of the slide jump feels a little bit different. Why did I do that? My brain went, oh yeah, I could slide jump on top of this. It's a platform, right? What an idiot. Oh boy. It's definitely going to be an adjustment for me. Oop. Wait, how do I get those ones? Well, that doesn't help either. Well, that isn't gonna help me much. Kind of wondering if I can even do this one now, because I don't. Those two boxes I can't even get. Eh, whatever. At this point, we just need extra lives anyway for later, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I do appreciate they don't just change the box, the number of times it takes to break a box. I feel like that would be difficult to figure out, honestly. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, I see. So I have to go... Oh, I see. Think I see? Well, ain't that special. I don't think I understand fully, but... Game? Yeah, whatever. I'll take what I can get at this point. Extra lives, extra fruit, it's fine. I didn't see the gem. I haven't seen the gem yet, though, which is kind of worrying me, to be honest. Heck. They are this game already has shown that they're experimenting more with camera anyway, because the... Okay, so I'm guessing it was on the left side, not the right side. That's a little sad. Oh well. So when on that fork in the road, I think the crystal must have been on that side, then? Maybe? Hope so. Does seem a little bit like the game is expecting you to play through levels more than once a couple times. It seems like the game is already saying, hey, you need to go and... If you don't find the crystal, then you're not done. You have to get the crystal to move forward. Whereas with Crash Bandicoot 1, it seemed like they were just kind of expecting you to finish the level, essentially. Like, as long as you made it through the level at a reasonable pace, then you're good. At least from my understanding of what the first game did. Because I could have gone through and gotten all the gems and 100% of the game, but because I didn't, it was just get the gems and move forward. Which is certainly a different objective than this one already, because that also thinking about it already, just the ramifications on it. First kind of like the practice to familiarize yourself with it. Makes sense. So it would be this way. I guess also because they're doing more of this fork in the road stuff, because we've seen this already that they do. They have multiple places where the road kind of forks. One of the, like, the Snow Go level technically had a fork in the road, but it wasn't the same kind. It was like where the road forked in that one was that it had... Okay, you cannot spin them. I see. But you can kind of see it already that they are experimenting more with having... I thought I jumped. Oops. Because I can see already that one of the big changes is that they had multiple routes through a level. Because the Snow Go level had one just like that, but it was where you dropped that area where you drop down. Definitely feels like the enemies are a little bit less so far to me, the enemies have been a little less understandable because some of them are, I keep thinking I'm above them or something, and then I get kind of cooked. So I'm not sure what the deal is, but maybe it's a skill issue. Maybe it's, some of it feels like like I'm expecting something, and okay, what do I do about these things? It's just like, okay, these I just don't touch. I don't touch them at all. But it does feel at times that some of the enemies are a little less easy to read. Like those bird enemies, I'm not sure where I screw up with landing on them, but definitely seems like this game expects you to have a very specific lineup, as it were. Like they expect you to kind of have it the jump lined up a certain way, which is fine. It's a little bit strange, but I can learn it. Okay. Oh, I see what I have to... I see what I have to do now. I have to leave these boxes up so I can go back and get the other two. I see. Yeah, like you said, it's that each level's gonna take 2 runs, it seems. Which I think is an interesting way of increasing how much you have to do in the game. I'm curious how I'll feel about it by the end of the game, but in the first game there were some enemies you could only jump on, some you can only spin on. Now there are enemies that you can only dive at with the dash button. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, because they added a new dimension, as it were, to the... God bless America. They added a new dimension by having the dash attack. And not every enemy can be dealt with the same way, so I have to be a bit more aware and figure those things out as we go. So it's gonna be something I have to experiment with and understand as we go. Yep. Yep. So I just have to be, I'll definitely have to just be better, frankly. Without being too mean to myself, I just need to be a little bit better. Oh god. How does this work? How does this work? Oh my god. How does... Wait. So how do I... How do I do this then? This might not be worth it, but it'd be... I feel like this sort of thing is important for me for right now, if only because I need to practice my platforming with this game. Because I absolutely need to get a little bit better at the platforming. Okay. Question. What do I... Bless. Okay. I screwed up really bad there. Okay. I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna hedge my bets and dip. Leave one of the 3 boxes for the return trip. Ah, I see now. I understand now. Because I could have... What I could do is jump on the middle one. I see. Okay. Well, I have the crystal, so I'm just gonna dip. Yep. Feel bad because it's kind of tough for me with... Kind of tough for me to... go through it multiple times, but... Okay, you. Okay, so that's how you deal with them. I see. Okay, good. I understand. This definitely is a... I definitely think the... What the game expects of you is a little bit higher than the first one, which makes logical sense for a sequel, but it can be... It is quite a jump, I think. Even... Which is funny, because they only really added 1 extra button functionality. They didn't really... It's not really that big of an addition in terms of if you actually just say literally what they added, right? It's just, oh, here's... They added this, and it's like, oh, okay, that's not too bad. But then when you actually consider the ramifications of adding 1 button functionality, it's like, oh no, this is quite a big change to what the game was offering last time. So it is going to be a... It's already having big ramifications on the level design as well. Oh, brother, here we go. I see. The pits. Oh, God. It's funny because I'm just kind of rolling my button presses where I'm doing the slide jump by rolling my hand, my thumb from A to B. Kind of just a little bit of a slide. There's no emoji for covering your nose. Really? I guess too many streamers got called stinky or something. Dang. Ah. Ow. Too many streamers got called stinky, so if they had one, they got rid of it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Now the question is the game gonna be cruel and... Oh my God, it is! Oh my God. Had me scared for a second there. I could wager though that there is some streamer somewhere who asked for that emoji to be removed. Bless. Today I'm starting on a new project. Oh boy, that's gonna be good. Ooh. Hey, you're talking that you're moving to a new project. This is excellent. Cool. Why didn't I just jump across and... Ah, whatever. Up. 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 Hooray. Oh, God. 2. 1, 2. God. Bless. America. Jump. These ones always... This sort of stuff always scares the crap out of me. No, I went too early! Ah. Ah, well. Just, that's fine. I was almost there, and then it was like, ah, yes, of course. Alright. Remember what I said last time. I wonder if I am curious if I'll be able to beat this game in the same fashion I beat the first one, but I have my doubts, but we'll see. We will see. We will see if I can beat this in one go. I feel like my doubts are only because I'm thinking about how long... Ooh, Naractum, thank you for the hydrate. Let me get... Yes! Victory sip! How's it going today? Ooh. I added lime juice to my water to add some citrus to my my water. Ooh. Add citrus. Nice, finish first try. Ooh. Eh. Ooh. Definitely first try. Oh god. Oh god, run faster. Game, please. Ah. I can already tell that I'm going to be... This game... I can already tell that this one is going to test me a little bit more than... Oh, I pressed Z or ZR or something. Oops. I belly flopped into my oblivion. I see. Ooh. Oh god. No, please! Not this! Not like this! Okay, we're good. No, we're so... Okay, never mind. All of the extra lives I got earlier are all ready to waste. This is actually astounding. There's no way that I land on a landmine and immediately fall like butt first into a hole. Come now, game. Now this is just immature. Oh, brother. Okay, just don't worry about boxes at this point. Why am I worried about boxes? What am I? Just Crash Bandicoot? I don't need this. I was given a pretty easy task. Just go get the freaking crystals. Ooh, one up. How'd I miss? Why did the things that come out of the boxes only... There was a ledge, it seems. Oh no. The comedy, I imagine that on the hardest levels, the comedy will wear thin. So I'm gonna enjoy the comedy of my failure right now, because I think it'll be a lot easier for me to enjoy it when I'm not actually stressed out of my mind trying to do everything. Oh. This is fine. No, game, please. This is fine. It's not fine. Yeah. I think at this point I'm rushing. I think I'm actually going too fast, if that makes sense. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going too fast. Like, there's a certain amount of speed here I don't need. I do not need to rush this. The ball will only move as fast as it can. There is no reason for me to rush this. Bless. Oh boy. Oh, so I do have something. I do have some news for this next week of streaming. I guess I should mention it while I'm thinking about it. And while I can distract myself and let my reflexes do the rest of this part. I did... Well, okay, never mind. I did figure out what I'm going to do next Saturday for streaming, because I was a little bit hung up on what I was going to do. But I had an idea, because another streamer released the demo for their game, and I said I would play it when it came out, so I had the thought that what I would do is play their game first, and then I would play my own game, so I could put the two together. You know, just... Frankly, just be able to do... Oh, hey, I got the gem, too. So I could do double duty of promoting Red Genie being on sale, and also get to talk about this person's demo and their game. So that'll be really fun. So Saturday will be a double feature of 2 independently made games. Mine and theirs. Just barf it out. Okay. My man was going a little nuts there.
So, you
You are helping Cortex gather crystals. Yet you have acquired a gem.
You've now witnessed the crash dance.
Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you. If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems, not the crystals. If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser. Yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
I don't really think I understand, but I get it. Okay, now I guess the secondary question is, save my game. I guess the secondary question is, do I actually need to get all of the gems to actually beat the game, or can I just go whoop Cortex myself? I'll have to figure that out sometime. But yeah, so Saturday will be a double feature that'll be quite large. Oh god, what is he doing? What on earth is happening? What is happening right now? Ow. Return of Ripperoo. I think I sort of understand. I don't think I fully grasp what I'm meant to do here, but... Oh god, what do I do? I do not grasp what is meant to be done. Oh, I see. I have to wait till he hits the nitro. I see. I understand now. I have immediate understanding. Oh god. This man is causing me a fair bit of brain hurting. I must confess, this is kind of confusing me. This particular type of fight is very confusing to me. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh god. At least Ripperoo is fulfilling his general goal of... His general goal of being kind of bizarre. Why did I fight him again? I just realized there's no reason for me to fight him. He's not even in the way. It was just, oh yeah. I guess Ripperoo needed to get slapped. Huh? Okay. Have all the crystals. Wait, 42 gems. Oh, because there's 2 each level. I see. Up. Oh. Ah, yes, I've been sent to the up. I see.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again. But back to business.
What is happening right now?
There are crystals to be gathered. 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them.
13.
And this will create a power great enough to rip the Earth apart. Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the energy.
Crash, is that you? I've been looking everywhere. I don't have much time to tell you this. You have to be careful. Trusting Cortex seems a little unwise, Crash. I can't keep the data path open much longer. Crash, you need to...
I will say, I am curious why this particular communication system has to send everybody as a disembodied head, but I understand. It is kind of funny. Oh, it's over here. I see. Now I remember you. Give me the thing I was told of in the stories! Thank you, child. I appreciate the free one-ups. It looked especially neat on the PS1, I will say. I feel like I need to look up and see it again. I feel like I've seen it before somewhere. Oh wait, that's where I saw it once. I think Oni Plays did this once. The originals, at least. Cool. I feel like that's why I remember seeing a clip of that, of the polar bear thing. That's the only thing I remember. It's just I remember them jumping on that polar bear and just like, ah yes, this is important. And I'm like, why do I remember this core detail? Very strange. I am confusion. I remember nothing else. I just remember a bunch of people yelling about jumping on top of a polar bear. That's all I recall. But up we go. I feel like this game graphically must have been absolutely insane to must have been absolutely insane to see on the PS1. Okay, do not touch them at all when they're spiked out. Understood. Understood. Oh god. I will say though, as somebody who has never touched a porcupine, I can definitely say with certainty that I feel like I would end up just perishing if I touched one. Oh hey. Did it. Cool. Oh god, go back up. Go back up. I want the boxes. Give me the boxes. Game, please. Okay, this is fine. I'll just go. Cool. I do like spamming the crouch animation because it looks particularly funny. Oh god. No, wait, please! Ah. It does feel like any quarter eater moments are much more about... Okay, that one I feel like I wasn't ready for. But it feels like any quarter eater moments that would, as I could describe them in this game, feels like a lot of them are just, oh yeah, you don't know enough of the level yet to be able to even guess that they would be a... But yeah, I feel like this one has the moments that it tries to trick you are a little bit crueler than I think the first time. I think this game's moments are a little bit crueler because it feels like the... Oh god. It feels like the moments where the game is trying to mess with you a little bit are a lot more vicious, if that makes sense. It definitely feels like they're trying to mess with you in some places. Some of these moments definitely feel like I don't think I could have prepared for some of them, because it feels like some of them it's like, oh yeah, there is no way I could have known that was going to be on the way. It also doesn't help that I am not great. I'm noticing it right now more with certain parts of the platforming that I think my expectations for the inputs are a little... I think I'm being a little bit too... Maybe I'm going too fast? I'm trying to figure out how to correct myself, but I'm definitely not fully understanding. Oh god, please, I want that light. I want the one up, please. Give me... Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I'll just live. It's fine. Okay, this is fine. I feel like the slide jump definitely changes the game in a way that I was not particularly prepared for. Which I think is just fine, but at the same time, I think it means that I have to be a little bit more cognizant of what the game is asking of me. Oh, the fruit. I think especially when it comes to what the game is going to ask of me with some of the more advanced, because I know that the advanced platform. Okay. I feel like the more advanced platforming is definitely going to be the stuff that's going to. What? I know I touched the penguin, but I didn't expect it to. I didn't expect it to kill me in that manner. Then again, I also don't know. I have no earthly idea how that. I don't know what I expected though. I am definitely never gonna have a double-digit life counter for very long in this game. I can say that much. Oh god. Oh god, I can... Ice. I will say, having played Donkey Kong Country, I have learned that ice levels are just water levels in disguise and vice versa. Like anything with the slidey movement is a form of ice level, and by extension a form of water level. Because the physics differ from grounded physics enough with the slidiness. There's that certain amount of floatiness that the moment that you run into it, it kind of feels like, oh yeah, this is... I understand what this is. Because water levels and ice levels are just the liquid and solid states of the same concept of, we're going to change how the movement is. And from that, we're going to challenge you by altering your expectations of the world and how you interact with it. Because platforming really is just, okay, how are you, it's just a very physical way of interacting with the game's world. And when you have to change it, when you change how the world is interacted with, it can be very difficult to adjust accordingly, in my opinion. I saw it when we played that one underwater level in Donkey Kong Country. I was losing my mind trying to figure out some of those. Oh god. Oh god, why? Ow. Well, that's fine. Please come up. Why did I think that was... I was like, oh yeah, it'll just come up when I'm ready. I'm not on a timer with these, am I? Oh god. Okay, we're good. I don't know why I get so scared with the hippos. Maybe it's because of the hippos in Kingdom Hearts 1. Because they do not move in a natural way. Very bizarre, frankly. I have seen... I did watch I have seen the show Low Poly from the guy who does Son of a Glitch. I remember he did Crash Bandicoot with that. And I just remember seeing the models. I remember seeing the model for the spin animation, where it's just a bunch of Crash Bandicoot faces on just kind of on an axis. Best way to put it. You know what? I don't think I have the brain cell to deal with that. Oh god. Give me the one up. Okay, we're good. Good enough. Take what I can get. Who invented this? Oh god. They definitely were doing more with variety with this game already. Where they were already messing with that variety in terms of level design and mechanics. They're already messing with that sort of thing here. So I'm very curious, as Crash 3 was described the last time as being everything. This game's already pushing the variety limit, which I think this game does expect you to have the first game fresh in your mind, because mechanically it is asking a lot in terms of what you're learning. Because it's kind of putting down a lot of new stuff really quick in a row. Because, you know, you have the ice mechanics, you have the slide, you have the waterboard. You have the waterboard thing. It is asking a lot of you in terms of trying to learn everything, all these new mechanics. Hello. What is he? That face is... A to run fast. Blech. I see. Polar bear is just very confused. Why am I able to... Why am I able to use a spur on this boy? Oh god. Why? Alright. Crash Bandicoot's diversity is on a different level because it has just about every transport vehicle. And I feel like... I will say as a platformer, this one's already doing so many different things. Because we have the collectibles, you have the different... It's not just the different types of hazards, but also the variety in the shapes of those hazards. Because even the different enemy types can be a form of variety, which can be rather difficult to read at times. Okay, there's the crystal. Oh god, why was there... Why did I take him with me? Motorbike, airship, submarine, along with normal platforming and boulder levels. Yeah, because I feel that seems like the next extreme step forward. Like, this game's already kind of pushing the variety limit. So being given another... I feel like being given even more would be a really hard sell in certain points. Ow. Yeah, because this one, this level of platforming variety is already seeming like a lot. Because this is a lot. This has already been a lot. Mentally. And physically. Oh god. Oh god. I've already been on 2 levels that I could see reasonably stonewalling me when I was younger. Ow. Like, some of these feel like I could very easily see someone getting blocked by, just by virtue of, oh god, how does this work? Beating this one while hitting all the boxes and not dying was the biggest challenge 100% of this game. That was the last level I had to beat before completion. I can kind of see how. Like, this one, even just getting through it is kind of tough. Not even to mention just the absolute bananas variety in terms of the... Oh god. Oh god. What was that flight? Okay, I'll hit the thing. I don't know what that did, but I'll take it. 42 out of 45. I am not going back in there for now. Just not dealing with that right now. That feels like it would be the most insane challenge to do. Because the gem is hit all boxes and not die, so it's... I can only fathom how insane it must be to try that. Give me more 1-ups, please. I beg you. Give the 1-ups now. Okay, fine. No more abuse. I cannot gain anything more from slapping this boy. There's nothing more to gain. It's a one-time thing? Ah, I see. Crash Crush. Makes sense. I feel like it's one of those one-time it has to be one of those one-time things where you just get a bunch of lives and you just have to make them worth it. That makes sense. Oh boy. I definitely think these levels are the hardest ones to get first try, because sight reading these is actually kind of tough. Because you can't see what's ahead of you. You have to just kind of hope and pray that you're going to be going the right way. Oh god, why? Okay, game. Eh. It definitely feels like one of those ones where, okay, how, like, having to learn it first try is gonna be tough. Why did I did not press the slide button properly. Oops. But yeah, as I said, I think the boulder levels might be some of the hardest ones to do on the first try, but I'm also... It's like by the way, behind, I feel like behind the model, if anyone could feel my agony. I feel like it's worse when I screw up an easy part of it, right? Where it's like, okay, yeah, this part should not be the thing I am screwing up on. It should be the parts I haven't seen yet. 'Cause that's the parts I want to. That should be the part I. Yeah. Okay, that time I screwed up. I just hand did not work as intended. Why do I keep forgetting that's there? This, by the way, I feel like this is exactly why Souls game, like any of the original Souls games, I don't think it would be very... I think Liza P might be an outlier at this point. So I feel like Liza P is the only game of that style that I could... I'm gonna take a moment and stretch and hydrate. Thank you, Cody. How's it going today, by the way? Oh, brother. Howdy. How's it going? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Ooh. One of these days, I gotta get around to maybe adding a... I need to add a cowboy hat to... It doesn't... I don't even know why. I just want to add a cowboy hat to me. Charging through Tales of the Abyss right now. Excellent. I can already tell this is going to cause me pain later. That's excellent, though. Something back there. I already know there's something back here. There has to be. How's the crash going? It's going. I think I am definitely not acclimating as quickly as I did with the first one. I think to some level. Let me view this game as a close cube of my history with Crash 1, because after beating Crash 1 at 100%, playing Crash 2 is like a breath of fresh air. The new movement, I'll just feel like a boon once you explore the limits of the first title. I definitely think to some level it has to be because I only have those 4 hours that we played it on stream, and I also don't quite have it down yet for sure. Like, the movement is definitely not something I have gotten down yet at all. But I think it's definitely also, for me, I think it's definitely the aspect of how different because the jumps do feel a little different to me personally. And it's just enough difference between how jumping and running works in this game. It's those slight differences that end up causing a lot of grief on my end. But that's much more a mental block than a aspect of the game. I do think that the game itself... I don't think I could say it's the game's thing. In my opinion. I don't think it's the... I don't think I could fairly say that, oh, it's the game. It's like, no, it's not. No, it is not. If it was the game, I definitely think it would be a little bit... I would certainly have... I would have noticed a actual level of unfairness, right? Like, something that genuinely doesn't make sense in terms of the game design. But it's not. It's just a matter of, okay, well, I could play a little better, right? And at least that's how I feel about it. But I think with every new change that is added to a game series, it is always an adjustment to have to learn the new system and be able to understand it. I think the new movement options, I'll get used to them over time, but it is definitely going to be a bit of an adjustment. I think that is just categorically true. Oh god, that was a close one. Oh god, please. Okay, we're good. I think some of it's also the way that they change. Okay, we're good. Ooh. Honestly, at this point, it's just practice. I just need to get better. It's something I think with... We actually mentioned it yesterday when I played Arkham Asylum, that when you know a game super well and you come back to it, I think muscle memory and personal experience can color how you view it. Because I've played Arkham Asylum enough times to know everything, and I was able to play through it relatively easily. And if for somebody who's playing it on their first go, they'd probably look at that and say, well, that's just not possible for a first-time playthrough. It's like, well, yes, of course. And I think with this game, I'm... Whoa. Oh, I can play as Coco if I want. Hello. Oh, small one. I will leave you alone. But I think with... And I think that we're getting to see two different perspectives for me, where playing a game blind and playing a game that I know very well, and I get to put them right up against each other. And I feel like with... Ow. I feel like with this game, we get to see how I deal with a game that's... Ow. How I deal with a game that I've never seen before, and those experiences are going to be inherently different because of the nature of sight reading as well. So I think learning a game for the first time is insanely hard, especially when it's using mechanics and ideas that you're not used to. Ooh. Ooh. Where am I? Just truly, where am I? Oh, I see. But I think the changed movement options are going to be... They're going to be an adjustment no matter what, but... I think compared to Crash 1, there's definitely a bit more freedom in movement. I do think that I'm probably going to come to appreciate them by the end of the game. Oh god, why? That's not worth it. That just ain't worth it. I did not realize that was not an enemy. No. But I do think that the differences are enough for me to have to adjust. The one thing I kind of had the realization of while playing this one is that some of the jump mechanics are a little bit different, but they're not... I don't think they're so different that I could reasonably say that it's a massive difference in, like, the jump height, for example. Because part of me was wondering if I was having some issues with, like, the jump height or something, right? You know, if I was having some issue with, oh, the jump is weird, or, oh, maybe it's something else, and it's like, no, it's just... I think it's because there's a difference in jump height with the dash jump, with the slide jump, that I have to adjust for when I'm doing the... Oh god, I have to do this again if I... No, I don't. Okay, good. I do not do that. Because I have to adjust for what the slide jump asks of me. Because it's a little bit higher. Oh god. Not worth it. But I think it also comes down to personal experience. I could definitely see... Because I definitely think that some of it is just... If I could put a ton of time into... If I had as much time to put into this game as I wished, to be able to learn the game, I think I could reach a level of mastery with it that is higher than the average. also think it's okay for me to it's okay for me to mess up, frankly. Kind of like, okay, yeah, I see where I screw up, and then I just, as long as I'm constantly trying to improve, I think I'm okay. I think the key is, as long as I'm trying to get better at the game, I'll be okay. But of course, it isn't a competition. It's just, I'd like to do better for my sake. Above all, I like to improve because it's fun. Definitely think the enemy hitboxes I have to get used to. That, I think, is going to screw me up a lot more than anything else. Oh, God. Ooh. I lucked out there. Ooh. Oh, there's a hole down there. Okay. I'm gonna get these boxes. I need the extra lives. We really need them. We absolutely need the extra lives. Whee! Whoa. Oh, God. I can already tell. This is going to be a point of madness. Oh, boy. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, it's going down, brother. I'm becoming Hulk Hogan. In my desperation, I call upon the Eldritch power. I call on the Eldritch power of wrestlers I don't understand. I did not grow up watching wrestling. I just know of wrestlers. That's mostly because my mom did not want me watching it, which is fair. Parents do decide the content that their children partake in. Whew. Hey, the gem. Gem. I do think the level design has expanded massively from one to 2. I think that big jump is also... I think the big jump is why I'm having difficulty adjusting. Because it definitely feels like the game is asking more of me. And that's... I think that's fair. But also, holy crap. Oh, there's a green gem, too. How do I get the green gem? Oh.
10 of 25 crystals. You're on your way. I'm running low on power, so communication from this point will be difficult. Remember, I'm counting on you.
Nice. But I think that it's this is exactly why I like playing. Also, exactly why I like playing these kind of games, because it lets me view the worlds that people have like become so familiar with. I can hit them with each other, I see. Oh god. Oh. They're just throwing swords everywhere. Hit him. It is funny though, because I'm noticing they're using the same pattern as the first game though, where the first few bosses aren't too bad. Like, generally, the patterns aren't too bad, but the boss fight itself just asks that you keep track of their gimmick. The thing I'm noticing is that the big thing with Crash Bandicoot is that every boss fight has a gimmick. I need to understand the gimmick. I think that one was pretty easy because it's like, oh, okay, the hint said direct attacks don't hurt them, so... It's kind of like anything, where some encounters will be very easy to deal with, and some encounters will be really hard. And it's based on our own personal inclinations. Because some challenges will be very hard for us, and some challenges will be very easy. Depends on on what we find.
Komodo brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now's not the time to get cocky.
Yeah.
There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
Of course. We're at the hour mark. How was everyone's weekend? Did everyone get to have fun? Obviously, yesterday I spent a lot of time playing Arkham Asylum, but I did this weekend. I guess I beat the. I didn't beat everything in it, but I beat the Elden Ring DLC. So I did do that this weekend. That was pretty good. I feel pretty proud of myself for that. I had an idea actually I wanted to do an Elden Ring video rather than a playthrough, because I don't think a playthrough for me would really mean much. If that makes sense. It's kind of like, I feel like a video of a narrative kind would be better, but a lot of that's just coming from my perspectives on the game. But I had an idea for something that I might try to get done later. Ow. But it's something for later. But overall, the Elden Ring DLC was okay. It was good. I thought it was all right. It was another chance to play with my friends, so yeah, it works out. Cool. So I tend to play the Souls games with friends, so I don't really. Ow. Hi, Hecko. How's it going today? Whew. There we go. But yeah, the DLC was pretty good. It was alright. It was pretty good. I definitely think some of the boss fights were fun, but the tough thing for me is that I didn't have any boss fights. I had one boss fight I kind of resonated with, and the rest I was like, oh, they're alright. The tough thing is that I lacked intrinsic motivation for some of them. There's the key thing for me with some games is that I found that if I lack a motivation within, finished up a video edit and soon I'll be working on the next, trying to make my YouTube channel more active for the sake of bringing attention to my editing job. Oh, excellent. That's very good. I must confess, Crooked, I was thinking of you when I was thinking of this particular thing. Because I also had some other stuff I might need to. I have another thing that I need to. That one, the Elden Ring one, I might do myself, but there's another thing I might need help with, and I might be looking for assistance. I think that'll depend on. I think it might depend a little bit more on where I'm at later. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, I need to get rid of those before I go forward. Cool. But I think video editing is tough. I think the toughest thing for me is that it's taking storytelling and having to approach it in this different lateral form in a way where it's like, okay, you have a timeline that you have to keep track of. And the more intricate you get in with video editing, the more you have to pay attention to every little detail you put in. Which I think if you're really into video editing, you're kind of already doing that, right? Where you're putting that time and energy into that sort of detail. Because it's very detail-oriented work, I find. Which is very cool. Good video editors are always important. Alright, this time I will not screw up. Okay. Okay, we're good. Yes. And I got the gem? Amazing. But yeah, I am happy that the YouTube side of things, it seems like people are liking the VODs and getting to check out that stuff. I think the VODs offer a sort of different experience because they get to see the conversations fossilized, where it becomes less a conversation and more this active thing you can see unfold as a like a story. I think it's actually not about death count this time. I misremembered. I think I'm just happy that I'm happy it isn't. I'm happy that it isn't because I feel like if it was death count, I feel like doing things deathless it's more of a flex at this point, which is honestly fair. But yeah, I think the brain's working really hard today. Just thinking about this stuff. Think about game design stuff. Ow. But I think to me the jobs in the creative field, those you can really feel it when somebody's passionate about the work they do. And I think you can feel it through their eye for detail. I think a detail-oriented view is necessary for creative work. Like, obviously, there are going to be times where you're going to have things that you can let go. You know, those little details you can kind of let slide, as it were. Ow. I should not have stood there. Because some of the smallest details, you know, people aren't going to notice. Especially when it comes to certain project types. I think it can be very easy for some I said it yesterday. I think I said it yesterday to a level that it's very easy for some people to get lost in the weeds of trying to think. Ow, oh, I missed the boxes. They get a little bit too in the weeds about the certain constraints of something. You know, it's like, oh, how does I talked about it with superheroes. That's what it was, because I talked about some of that, and the nitro box jumped. Why? Oh boy. But but some details I think the big picture needs to be taken care of course. I think the other one is, alright, fun fact, when Crash Rises to Heaven, one is death image is a didgeridoo playing rather than a harp. I like that. Oh, oh, I slid off. God bless America, man. I'm definitely not helping myself by I'm moving too fast again. Because I perceive a part as being the easy part, and I keep going too fast. Rather than just waiting. Oh god. I will say, the fact that the nitro boxes jump concerns me. Okay. Can I get these by spinning? Oh, yeah. I fell into the water. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be doing super great on the life counter here. That's alright. Okay, we're good. You have to go over the boxes in this one because there's a yellow gem path that's going to block you off from a lot of them. Ah, okay. Then I will not. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, we're good. Okay. Jump. Okay, we're good. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're good. I feel like that is gonna. I feel like that's that one feels like I kind of need the help on that one. So I feel like if I'm gonna agonize over this and get cooked, it's probably not gonna be. It won't be great if I just get cooked because I get too hung up on something like that. So thank you. Cool. I mean, either way, I probably shouldn't be I shouldn't go too insane about getting all the boxes on a first go anyway, because, you know, there's a chance I might need to go back through the level anyway, because there's a very real chance that I don't find everything anyway, so I should really be a little bit less particular about it. Oop. Oop. Oh god, why? Oh. Oh god. Why? Game, why? I didn't even touch that one. What do you mean, game? What do you mean by that? Good enough. Good enough. I'll take it. Oh boy. I will say I'm looking forward to this next weekend because I imagine that what? I dashed at it and didn't even go forward. I just kind of now go. Why did I make such a big fuss about how I was gonna get through that and then I just screw it up anyway? What's the point in that? Oh, brother. Sometimes, man. I can just do this, I guess. There we go. Really is a bit comedic when you do something like that. Oh boy. Use the enemy as ammo. The enemy is my favorite type of ammunition. Well, I'll really quickly check this way and see what's good. Oops. Aren't I gonna be scared? Aren't I gonna be scared that I... Well, that doesn't feel like it was according to Keikaku. I feel a little bad for these Roombas being killed this way, but it's fine. Honestly, it's okay. It's just fine. Take what you can get at this point. Flap the boxes, run back this way. I'm just gonna get out of here. I definitely think the... Oh, there's the crystal. Definitely appreciate that this game is... It seems to me that this game was the one that expanded the world the most rapidly, it seems. It seems like this one added so much to what... it seems to me sits in the popular culture of Crash Bandicoot. At least from a cursory, at least from even this just like relatively cursory glance. Oh god. There we go. A lot of what I know of Crash Bandicoot is basically, I think it's basically everything here so far. There we go. Whew. I hope everyone's having a good one. I do know this next week is going to be strange for everybody because July 4th for Americans, July 1st for Canadians. I do know that I am aware of July 1st for Canadians. Wonder if that means that they get a Monday off.
Crash, thank goodness! I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex and a suspicious-looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
He's trying to... He's trying to destroy everything. Remember I had the thought that if I wasn't into game design, I probably would have been in robotics. I don't think I've ever mentioned this before, but it was my secondary life path was going into robotics rather than game design. But it wasn't for the reason that I think most people would expect somebody like me to go into robotics for. Because I kind of wanted to try... I was kind of thinking that I would build a bunch of the stuff from... I was gonna try and build all of Eggman's stuff. including I love robots. I freaking love robots. I grew up with a lot of, weirdly enough, I grew up with a lot of robots and technology-based media. Like, it would have been also like robotics and engineering, because I wanted to build real-life Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Discs, as well as Custom Robos, because Custom Robo was one of my favorite games, if not in my top 10. I forgot to press the A button. Because I think Custom Robo on the GameCube is in my top 10. But I really wanted to go into robotics because I wanted to build... I kind of wanted to be Eggman when I was younger. It's probably one of the weirdest life dreams to have, but in my head, it was, oh yeah, it would be really cool if I could build a robot army and find a way to make it self-sustaining. That would be kind of neat. Ow. I'm not sure exactly why that dream... I do appreciate, though, that in my head, it was either build a robot army and take over the world, but first priority, make video games and make people happy. Like, it's like, oh yeah, if I failed in game design, I would go and build a robot army and go take over the planet or something. Wait a minute. That seems wrong. Eh. Oof. That was too scary. That was too fast. But I really like robotics. I think it's because a lot of the media... Hope your game design career goes well. I think it's the funniest thing is that oh yeah, that's the binary. Become a robot overlord or make video games. Truly. Truly the dichotomy of ODaM. Just either go into robotics and take over the planet or video games. It's like, I kind of just imagine it like you have, it's like the game design one just kind of looks very cutesy. You know, it's like some very cutesy art, and then it looks like the automatons from Helldivers if I fail. But I'm sure I'll be fine. I just did not perceive that he was gonna sit there. I thought they were gonna both move. Okay, this is fine. Oh god. This is a scary as heck move, by the way. This actually kind of worries me. Up. Okay, we're good. I am feeling it. Okay, we're good. Ooh. How many boxes did I get? 37? That's fine. But in truth, though, it was actually just more because my parents were both worked in like military science, so it was much more that I think the hope was that with robots, the hope was that, you know, you'd have your kind of felt like a very idealistic dream of, well, you'd have two countries that want to fight each other. Okay, you have them both put the robots on like a field and literally play a war game, and then it's like, okay, dispute's over. You know, don't cost human lives in the pursuit of making choices. But of course, that requires people to honor the rules, which... The hope was that, you know, you build... It's like kind of like playing XCOM, right? You have your soldiers going in with robot bodies, and it's like, okay, cool. Whoever's army's literally destroyed first, it's like, okay, cool. Easy peasy. But of course, I think I still am very much an idealist in some places. But some places I've become painfully cynical, but it's funny because it's never in the hope that people can be better. It's dependent on, will these people be better? I think most people have the power to improve, though. In my opinion, at least. Pew. This level's interesting because it keeps flipping which way we're going 2D. It's kind of interesting seeing the level swap which angle we're going in a two-dimensional way. Ow. Oh, hey, crystal. Reason that just reminded me of a joke from a friend a long while ago now. It was like, somebody just walking into a room and going, oh, hey, Bill of Rights. I remember that one. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's definitely... I'm definitely starting to get a hang of it now. At least I hope so. Honor the Demickey code, be Foxy. You are accurate, though. How's it going today, Narachnim? Cool. I almost missed that. It is interesting how varied the music is. Holy crap. Oop. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. It is also super interesting seeing how... Oh god. It's interesting seeing how this game has... It adds variety by having these little beats like that, where you have these odd storytelling moments in between everything. Not to bed Sunday deep clean them all right now? Ah, I see. Of course it needs to get done, but it's good that things are moving though. My brain was trying its best to formulate the sentence. Apparently I've been having some interesting times with sentence stuff right now. I've been writing my next book, and I feel like the writing process has changed for me again a little bit. Feeling pretty good about my writing, but it's one of those things where it's like you kind of feel the difference in your authorial tone when you're a year out from the last time you wrote for that particular thing. I think it's because my writing tone changed with the philosophy through play, because it was a much more of a from me tone rather than a third world omniscient tone that I use in fiction. I do know that I really want to experiment with second person in the next video game I do. So I really for some reason want to do that type of storytelling with some of the short stories where it's you enter this room and here's what it is, and then let the player deal with it. I had the thought of making a good most of the stories into that form of you enter this room, you do this, you do that. And letting the player feel... I'm sorry, what was that? I'm sorry, I did not realize that was... Oh. Ow. You write in second person. Pretty much how it feels, actually. You write this story in second person for some reason. I think some of that's because of Voice of Cards, because the way that Voice of Cards feels is very unique. Because as an RPG especially, it feels very unique to have a game that says, hey, think about this story in the context of you are the one doing the actions. Like, you can't escape the general... You can't escape the general presence of your own agency in the story. Oh god, why? So I feel like when a story says you do this, it's a lot harder to escape the consequences of your actions, if that makes sense. Almost like because the story says you are the one who did this, that if anything goes wrong, if anything happens to the world at large, it is your decision. And I feel like that is... It's almost in a way more consequential because you kind of strip away the player's ability to sidestep responsibility, as it were. I think especially with horror, I think with horror it's very effective to put the player into that seat where it's like, ah, yes, didn't think you were gonna escape the existential dread now, did you? I love Crash's face. Ooh. Wait, I went the wrong way. Hello, polar bear. You will wait a moment while I get my extra life. Bonk. Excellent. Time to go. Oh. This you know what I just realized? I don't know why it just now occurred to me. I just realized that there's a video game that makes a Crash Bandicoot reference with this level. Like, to this level specifically. And the video game I'm thinking of right now is... It just occurred to me why it would come to mind like this, because it's the same exact framing device with a wild... Freaking lizard. It's the over-the-hedge video game. Because you run away from a Rottweiler, and the framing device of the level is the same as these Crash Bandicoot levels where you're running away from the boulders or the bears, where you're running towards the camera. And it just now occurred to me that's like, oh yeah, that's where they got it from. Oh yeah. Like, it just kind of came back to my consciousness suddenly. Ow. Like, it came back to my brain like a fever dream that I own that game. And the over-the-hedge video game does something very similar, and it's very weird. I think that game's also hilarious because that game is like comically of its time, if that makes sense, right? Oh. Like a lot of the mechanics of it are just so 2000s. Group on both. It's kind of funny because I know mechanically I had it because I had a bunch of games like that where it was those video games that were licensed video games that oh god. Those licensed video games where you kind of ended up with them less than you actually you sought to buy them, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think anybody... Oh god. Jump! Okay, no, we're good. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we made it. Did I get all the boxes is the question, though. I missed 20. Eh, whatever. Whee! Yeah, I had a bunch of those kind of games though, which I feel like licensed video games are kind of necessary for a player and a gamer and a game designer to appreciate what someone can do with a shoestring budget and the inability to negotiate for more time.
My boy, you are more than halfway there. But I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder. The last 10 crystals will be the hardest to gather, and our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next warp room.
But the I think licensed games make you appreciate what can be done to make a video game with only so many resources. Like, you only have so much time, you only have so much money, you only have so many people, and you still have to make a good product, good game, a good experience. And some of them succeed. Some of them fail, but some of them succeed. And I feel like the games like that are put so hard on the back foot and still end up making something pretty fun, I feel like those are the ones that... Did you ever play the Incredibles game? I did not. Let's see. Which ones did I have? I know I had... I've mentioned it before that I own Shrek Super Slam. That was a good one. I know that there's a good number of Disney ones that were pretty good. Trying to think of the other ones I have. There's also video games that I consider to be the bargain bin video games. And I say that nicely. Like the one I can think of off the top of my head that's bargain bin is, oh god, it's like Carnival Games for the Wii. That's, what are you? You ruined a perfectly good door, Tiny. What am I doing? Oh, I see. I see what I have to do now. Oh, that's tiny. I appreciate that. If nothing else, I appreciate that. Wait, Tiny got... This is the actual Buzz Lightyear platform. Ow, my face. I just realized that these are the actual Buzz Lightyear platforms. Look at them. These are the actual Buzz Lightyear platforms. Look at these things. Oh, he's following my path exactly. Okay, good to know. Cool. But the these are the actual Buzz Lightyear platforms because they have the little hover thingies on the bottom. Come here, Tiny. Got him. This boss fight's fun. It's just platforming. It's just simple platforming. I do like the music a lot. Music's kind of cooking right now. Got him. Remember Tiny well because he was one of the only playable characters in the Crash Bash Party game. That's kind of cool. Easy clap. That's probably one of the few bosses where I actually got it second try. Not too bad. I am quite proud of that. I'm trying to think of what other licensed games did I own? And I'm trying to think because I maybe just because off the top of my head I can't remember. I looked back at the PS3 stuff and I couldn't find anything, but I couldn't find anything in the PS3 library that's behind me, but I do know that I played some Spider-Man games, which those count. Madagascar is kind of fun and challenging at times. Clearly the voice actors for some enemy characters are having fun with it. The Madagascar game is funny. I think that one also earned it. It also earned it a little bit by being surprisingly varied in its experience. Like when you're playing that one and it's like, oh, I can go play shuffleboard with a bunch of characters for fun, right? And that's pretty good. They also had a lot of fun with that one. I think especially the voice actors who were playing the bit characters, like the enemies and the random NPCs, they were having a ton of fun with that one. I think that one was definitely a product of the dev side was definitely having a ton of fun with it. I think the team was definitely having a lot of fun with the process of making that game. Which I think that's really fun. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. I'm getting better. I am learning. I am learning. Spiders. Onion, onion. Oh yeah, the onion. And then that one, what were they? The freaking, the one enemy type that goes, my mushroom. My mushroom. Wah. My mushroom. Those guys are freaking hilarious. I love those guys. I think and that's the kind of stuff that you want from a licensed game is, it almost feels like, I almost think the best licensed games are the ones where both the devs and the other people on the project are kind of almost aware that they don't need to be out. They don't need to go take it too seriously in a weird way. It's almost like the fact that they have such a time constraint. It's almost like that gives them a freedom of saying, well, some things are going to be weird. just roll with it, right? I think one of the games I can think of that's a great example of that is the Spider-Man 2 video game, which I think people forget. That one's not only a licensed game, but a movie tie-in, right? Like, that one is so weird to like revisit. It's such a weird game. It's so good though, because it's like it's one of the first games that gave us the 3D like web swinging, right? And it was so good. It's also one of the most jank things I've ever played. It's amazing. Like, I don't think it would be as fun a video game if you didn't have all the jank. Yeah, they had Tobey Maguire voice all of his lines poorly. Well, and I think some of that's because he's not a voice actor. You know, it's like he's not a, because I think that time of work in games, I think they were still figuring out that voice actors, like trained voice actors, I mean that in the most fun way. Oh yeah, no, it was like, it's funny how in some scenes he's so earnest. It's nuts. But it's like, it is one of those things though where you notice it when you're coming back to it, you know, as you know, when you come back to that kind of game, you start to notice just how wild game design was before a certain point. Ooh. Oh. Hello. Okay, we're good. I did it. But I think Spider-Man 2 is a great example of that stuff. I also think of the My Balloon little kid. But there's a lot of stuff in those licensed games that end up becoming oddly. Actually, this brings back a fantastic thing. I brought it up a while ago about controller, like, you know, game convention. The things we consider to be regular in video games when nowadays. The one I'm thinking of right now is the very notion of using two sticks for first-person shooters. It was invented in, I say invented, but it was kind of pioneered in a way by a Aliens game, like an Aliens tie-in game, as in the Xenomorphs. And I think the thing that was insane to me about that was that without that particular game, we wouldn't have, it's like, we don't, it's weird to consider how different game design would be if we didn't have dual stick shooters, right? But it's funny because back then, a lot of players were actually kind of threw like, they threw tomatoes at the game because they're like, well, yeah, that control scheme feels too awkward, it's clunky. And it's bizarre that game, you know, it's a relatively forgotten relic of the time now, but it's amazing to consider how different game design as a whole would be without those kind of conventions, right? And I think, I mean, even the Spider-Man 2 game, there was some stuff in there that, like Radiant Quests, right? Like the stuff, like the things happening in the overworld on your way between missions. The way it was doing some of that was, frankly, just some of the most forward-thinking game design ever, and it came in a freaking, like, just a game that came out with a movie, right? I imagine some game designers were probably, like, you know, people who are really into some game designers are probably kind of mad that, oh, it wasn't a game that we could claim, that, you know, games could claim ownership of truly and fully. It's Spider-Man. With that. I'm mostly doing this for extra lives, but I probably shouldn't waste too much time on this. Ooh. Wait, you know, I say waste too much time, but this is also the first of levels, what is it, 16 through 20? Ooh. And I just realized that I'm already 3/5 of the way through the game, so am I really in a place to say that I'm going too slow? Like, granted, there are some aspects of this game I could probably do a little better at, but why did I press the spin button? ODaM. Did I bring up the video about the licensed Peter Jackson King Kong game? It's very uniquely detailed, both mechanically and aesthetically. Relative to other tie-in games, it's on par with Eco. Really? I don't think you've brought this one up. I need to look this up then. But can you put that in the game design thing in the Discord? Because I feel like now I need to see this, because this sounds fascinating. But it's... this is kind of what I mean, though, is that I feel like it takes it, especially nowadays. I think it's a very different beast to try and catch up with the huge amount of games available now. Oh god, why? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes! I did it. Yeah! But I think the toughest thing, I think as a game designer, the toughest thing for me right now is that there are millions of video games. And I want to get to as many of them as I physically can. But it's insane to me that no matter how much I dig, no matter how many things I go digging through, there will always be more for me to discover, which is really good for something like this, where I always need something to stream, of course, but in general, it also means that, my god, how insane is it, though, that there are quite literally... Ah! Ow. But, you know, just... yeah, those extra lives are really going to work, I see. Please. Question to God, why does green mean go to heaven? I understand that green means go in some worlds, but why does that have to mean go to heaven? I can't mean go faster. Oh god. Ah! Well, that was just silly of me. Okay, just keep moving, just keep moving. Leave. Okay, we're good. I did it. But, I don't like that. Oh god. Why? Listen, God. I don't need much, but beating this level would be a fantastic boon for me. I can't make this. Why did I miss? Don't. Who are you? Yes. Wait, when it says retry level, where does that put me? You know, I will say though, first game over in this entire game. Oh, okay, back at the beginning. Okay, that's fine. Honestly though, the first game over of both games, I'm kind of okay with that. I feel like also I could have played a little better. But that's okay. I don't need to be too hard on myself. It's okay. Ah. I can be a little hard on myself for that one, though. That one I can be a little bit like, okay, come on, man. Yeah. Oh, God. I think I'm starting to screw up because I got in my own head. I need to be a little bit less... I need to be a little bit less tense. Whoop. I will say the level design of this game does lend itself pretty well to having moments where the game can just mess with you, but oh god, I really have to learn to just be better. Link the video in Games on Chat. Fun fact, Automod blocks messages involving the channel name when I say it. Like the channel that put the video up. Like the channel that, like the YouTube channel, really? Huh. I feel like now I need to look at what the name of this channel is so I can Let me take a gander here. What the heck is the name of this channel? What the heck is the name of this thing? Because it's a very particular word. Eh? Why is Noodle blocked by automod? What the? I have, you know what's the weirdest thing? I have automod turned off, right? I have it turned off. I've had it turned off. Why is it so weird? Why is Twitch so bizarre? I need to like go and turn off a bunch of settings because I don't know what it's doing. Really? I thought I had it turned off. I've had it off for ages now. You know what? Hang on. Pardon the extent. I need to figure this out. Why is it being weird? It's the word noodle. It's noodles, as in food. Why is it being weird? It's not making double audio, is it? No. It's not monetization. Settings. Moderation. Automod rule set. Level 0. Automod is off. Yes. Why is it block terms and phrases? What is under block terms and phrases? Well, there are about 50 different versions of one word that I can't say ever. Okay. Weird. It's off. Why is it still? Is it my settings? Let me check chat settings. What are you doing? Shield mode off. Thingy. Nope. Sorry for the like the detour, but what is it doing? Is it just Twitch messing with me at this point? Like, what other reason would it be doing this? I don't really understand, frankly. I missed. I do not know what it's doing, but it's being very stupid. And I know that that word is not blocked because the word that is blocked on the... I actually have 50 variants of a word that's blocked on my Twitch, on the Twitch automod thing. And I know what that word is, and I know you're not trying, and I know that's not the word. Like, I know which word that is. It's like, what are you trying to do, Twitch? What's up with this? Very strange. Yeah, I feel like... Ooh. I feel like moderation tools are very broken in some places because they aren't really... I feel like they're trying to go for blanket security rather than trying to be precise about what they're going for. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Gaming. Okay. But I feel like it, especially with text detection, I feel like even some games aren't great at this either. Though some of it is also the design choices of the devs. Yeah, where the word is blocked is just weird when it extends to the different context than the nasty one they're trying to stop. Yeah. Kind of what it is. It's very bizarre when it gets out of their intention, I guess is the way to put it. Because, like, I clearly see what they intended to stop, but it's also like, dude, what if someone's talking about food? You know, it's like, God forbid you're on like a cooking stream or something. You know, because there are some streamers who do cooking stuff, so having something where you just block that word feels very strange. Crystal. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of it's a little bizarre, frankly. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I feel like that is one of those ones where modern linguistics really does mess with computers. Okay, well, that was not mine. Oh, bless America. I feel like it's worse when I lose the mask because you lose the mask as part of the bonus stage rather than getting to keep it, which that kind of sucks. Nothing I can do about it though, but still a little sad. Why did that one break? Yeah, it is a little strange when you have the context of modern linguistics behind it, truly. Ooh. I almost jumped through that. Wait, I missed a box. How did I miss a box? No, go back. You know what? No, go back. How did I miss a box? Go back a step. Hang on. What do you mean I missed a box? Where? How did I miss a box? What do you mean? What do you mean, box? Counts nitro crates boxes. Right, but I'm trying to figure out which one I missed. How did I miss one? Oh, I see how. I see how I might have missed one. Oh my god. I see it now. One of them jumped. So did I. One you're looking at, yeah. Oh my god. It jumped when I hit the thing. I can see now what would have happened, but that... You don't have to blow it up. Oh, that's right, because of the green nitro thing at the end. That's right. No, I saw it earlier. You're right. Ow. I just realized, Crooked, you're actually 100% right, because there's the nitro thing. It's right after this, isn't it? Yeah, there's the box. No, you're right. I forgot. Hitting that blows up all nitro in the entire level. You know what's the thing is that I forgot about it. I saw it because we got it earlier before I got the game over. I got it earlier and I just forgot about it. You're right. I don't need to worry about this. Hey, you're right. I don't need to worry about this. Oh, bless. I just need to get these ones. Go. Oh, God. No, God! Why? Ah! At least this doesn't cost me anything, but still. But, oh, boy. I will say, I am starting to think about... Because I think Persona 3 is nearing its end. I'm not sure. I could barely guess where the end of that game is going to be, but I have been thinking ahead about the next series I kind of want to do. And I think I'm kind of leaning towards more RPGs of that style, but like turn-based ones, but ooh. I should have just done a spin. Should have spun. That's okay. But the brain's working. I am thinking about also doing some different types of series, but I'm not sure what I'm looking at yet. Because I think after Persona 3, I might also need depending on the ending of this game, because I might need I might need a grace period where I go play something that... Because it feels like the game is really raring up to emotionally damage me, so I'm kind of worried that I should go pick something that's a little bit lighter. Say lighter, but... I know one game I've been talking about going towards is... I do want to get around to playing... my brain, work with me here. Brain. Me. But, one I've been thinking about going is doing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, because I feel like for a lot of my regulars nowadays, who were not there when I first started streaming and was a little babby, it would be nice to revisit, in a way, a game that I started with the streaming stuff. And also just because I really just want to play it again. Because I missed that game. It may be another Shin Megami Tensei, like, you know, SMT Persona style game, but I feel like Shin Megami Tensei 5 is, in terms of its game design, it is quite different from a lot of games. But it's very fun, and I would like to play it again sometime. But that might depend on if I can get it, if I can afford it soon or not. Because it's not on Game Pass, so I have to buy it myself. There we go. Conversely, though, I also am wondering about... There's some other games I've been thinking about playing just for my sake. I know one I've been meaning to play just because I haven't replayed it in ages is Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. There's the Nitro thing. Yes, I remember now. Oh my god, that could have been lethal. Oh god, why? No, game wipe! I was almost there. I don't do this to me, Aku Aku. I don't need... Well, I'll do this. I'll do that to me, thank you. If only my brain worked. I'm apparently the Scarecrow because I was not born without a brain. Okay, how do I... What do I do? Come on, make it! Oh, I did. You know what? Just take it. Take it and run. Take it and run. Take it and run. It does not matter. It do not matter. Run. Just take this and run. I don't know what sort of trickery I just did that saved me from that nightmare scenario, but I'm taking it. I can leave. I do not need to be in this room for any longer. GG. I don't know what happened there, but I'm taking it. I got the gem. I got the thing. I don't need to be here anymore. There's nothing else I need to worry about. I got what I wanted, which was I got the freaking gem. I never have to touch that level ever again, unless I decide to go for Onks, which probably not. At least not on this stream. But yeah, I will say, in terms of the area design, I haven't mentioned a ton of it yet, but I am kind of amazed how much this game... Why did I do that? It's like I could see the writing on the wall. The Crash Dance is like an extra big deal in Japan's marketing for Crash Dance. It makes sense. I can see that. You are not my problem. You just didn't focus on it at all. I feel like sometimes there are things that the US doesn't focus on that other audiences really like, and vice versa. And it's just kind of like, okay, how does one deal with... I feel like marketing is one of the weirdest things to get into when it comes to video games. Because video game marketing is so weird. Because it's kind of like, what do you focus on in this game, right? What do you focus in on when it comes to this particular project? I needed to do the dash. I need to slide. And I think it's amazing to see autocorrect just say my word at the end of the sentence, since there ended with Crash, not Crash Dance. Autocorrect is trying to change the narrative. Oh. Oh. What? Whip. I'm doing a lot better now. Maybe. What? Rear. Careful. Oh. Okay, good. I dashed. I was being pretty careful about that one. Oh. Oh, these are just full electric walls. What the heck? Oh. Why? Cease. Thank you. But I think but marketing is a bizarre beast for games. And it's gotten better over time, but there are still many instances where we've seen weird marketing choices actually causing the game to be kind of understood differently by its audience. I think the biggest form of this is when you have a game that very clearly like the advertising focuses in on one character in particular because they seem marketable, or they themselves are very, you know, they're very marketable in that sense. I feel like right now the biggest one to me in that respect is Mesmer from Elden Ring. To me, at least to me. Because that particular character, interesting what they did marketing-wise with that boy versus his implication in the game. It's very strange. I will not give any spoilers, but it's just the differences between marketing and character is notable there. Ooh. Oh god, bees. No, stop. Bees. Go back to. Go back to the bees. Oh, I will wait. Hang on. Let me pause. Go back to where? My kick the thing. Need to drink some water really quick. There was a death platform. Go back there? Okay. What? Whew. Oh, it was a deathless platform. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see. I see what I needed to do to... No, bees! My messages are too delayed. I think I also just didn't realize... Okay, can I just say, that one might be a bit of signage issue for me. When I see those in my head, I'm thinking, oh... that symbol is death. Not... The symbol is death... Is not death. Silence bees. I see. I did not realize I could spin the bees. This is good. Be gone with you, bee. We'll deal with you no longer. I'm not dealing with bees. All right, so I need to remember that for next time. How many lives am I at right now? 3. Okay, we're doing good, but still. Not great, but we're doing good. Okay, I need to remember that, though. Stop this bee. I will say, I am deathly afraid of wasps because I am not 100% certain I am not allergic to them. Basically, any flying thing, I am scared of getting stung by them. Though with some of them, the best solution is to not antagonize them. Like bees, especially, you don't want to. You just don't go antagonizing them. But Crystal, got it. What is happening? I see. Ah! I recently learned the phobia of bees has 2 names: epiphobia and melissophobia. Interesting. Kind of curious why the differences, but I'm guessing it has to do something with... I'm guessing it has something to do with the nature of the naming of bees. I'm coming in. Hit him. Hit him. Alright, what if I do... I do not appreciate bees. No. Stop. It's interesting because I don't have a phobia of bees per se, but it's more of a... more of a slightly irrational aversion to them. Like, more than I think the average person would be averse to bees. If that makes sense. Kind of a weird statement, but still. No, bees! These bees are annoying. These bees are just plain annoying. Oh, brother. Eh. I think these bees are worse because it feels like once they... What the... Ow. What the... Stop that. Why am I being chased by lumberjacks? Freaking bees. $89 over 95, that's fine. Oh, okay, that level was rough, but we got through it. It's okay. I can live with this. I can live with that level of performance, even if it was rough. Holy smokes. Holy, okay.
Crash, I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station. Something's not right with his statements. Beware the tricks he's got.
Whew. Mike, I need to stretch a little. I need to stretch again. I'm like, oh god. Oh boy. Oh man. Eh. Okay, save the game again. At this point, I really want to save the game because holy crap. How are we doing it? Like, so it's only 38%, so I'm guessing that getting everything is going to be a longer trek for progress. By progress, I mean, I think it'll be a longer trek to getting 100% if I wanted to go for it. I think it makes some sense that this game would have more, since it has more content. Crash test, I'm fighting for my life out here. Coco's really just like, okay, it's like, yes, but you should keep an eye out. It's like, dude, I feel like this is one of those ones where working for Cortex, working for Cortex is clearly not the best option right now, but it's also like, but at the same time, it actually works well in general to... Give me the boxes. It works well to work with him because it means that he can't really complete his task without us, but that means he also can't complete his task without letting us know that that it's gonna happen. I don't know, it is funny though that I feel like only Crash Bandicoot could be kind of pulled into something like this. I don't think he would really care. I feel like he would just blow up Neo Cortex's stuff anyway, just for fun. Whee! It's also funny because I feel like Coco's just like, okay, yeah, he'll be fine, I'm sure of it. Oh well, it's not particularly conducive. Definitely feels like those are put there a little bit rough. Game. Now come on, now that's just being mean. Now that's just mean. I don't think my brain's internalizing that being anywhere near these things is a problem. Why is it being so temperamental with me? The game, please. I don't need this right now. The only other thing I really remember is the... How do I... Oh, right down the hole. What just happened? Am I losing my mind? What just happened? Okay, I'm not the only one who saw that. Okay, my brain. I have no earthly idea what just happened. I really had to stare at that one. I was not very sure what I was looking at. It's like, what just happened? I was staring at that for a moment. I had truly no earthly idea what just happened. I apparently stood upon the precipice and looked down. I suppose I truly was just, like, somewhere else, mentally. Oh, I did it. I did it. Oh, this is good. What's the point of that? Boxes. Oh. Game, please. Come on now. Why do you have to be like this? Why does it have to be this way? You know what? It's just not worth it. It is worth it. Never mind. How do I actually deal with this thing? It doesn't... You know what? Good enough. At this point, I'll just take what I can get. Take what I have, and I'm gonna run with it. You wanna just don't for a moment? There is a method by which you may not. It's called do you don't. Yeah, good enough. I feel like that particular platform really was just the game saying, do you want to have a little bit of a moment? Do you want to question your sanity a little bit here? Because we have some of that. We can have some of that for you. If you need to question your sanity a tiny bit, here you go. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Oh god, why? How am I meant to deal with the porcupines? Because I still don't understand it. I do not understand how to deal with those porcupines. I just don't. And it's making me upset. It's making me kind of worried that I have to deal with them in some way, and I don't know how to. Because I keep trying to dash them, but I can't hit them. And I don't think spinning is the option, so... At least I don't think. I don't think you can spin something with that many spikes on it. Whew. I will say the level design is tough, but Neo the Lynx, thank you so much for joining our library. I like the name. They can't be defeated once their spines are down. Oh, I see. Okay, I just haven't understood the timing. Oh. Oh. I see we have Crash Bandicoot themed. We have Crash Bandicoot themed emotes. That's awesome. I would take an estimate to say that you are a fan of these games. I played the first one. This is my first like real good exposure to this series as the platformer. Hey, I gotta ask though. Sometimes people come in with emotes and they're like, "Ah, yes, this is emote. I have an emote. Very good." Never know. Have to ask. Love the username though. Feels like a cool name. I like this. This is nice that the levels are just long enough where you can learn them reasonably. I think it's kind of the fun of these games, isn't it? Just feels like it's the ability to learn, to take the time to learn a not just a skill, but the space. Whoa. And it's out here with the emotes. I love those. Those look awesome. I like those emotes. Holy crap. Wait, the gems look so good. What is up with that? That's crazy. I am a big fan of seeing the various emotes of Twitch. Those look really neat. I like those. I need to stop dying here so I can leave. Truly. But specifically so I can go see the next level. These gems are fun to draw. Oh, that's awesome. I feel like gem shapes are fun to draw because it's that right amount of geometric and naturally forming. Because you can draw them, you can put some artistic spins on them, but also they're very satisfying shapes, you know? That's very cool. I like that a lot, actually. This is super neat. What? I know that crystalline structures are just cool to look at anyway, so. Whoop. 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 For some reason that part I can do just fine. Oh god. No, game! Why'd I slide? I was trying to get away from the. I was trying to keep a safe distance for the porcupine, and I keep screwing that up. That's very cool, though. I think you did a fantastic job. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, we'll grab these in a moment. I'm gonna drink some water. I almost wonder if this part has a lot of fruit in boxes on purpose, specifically because they know that section is gonna screw people up. Like, they know well enough that people are gonna be stuck here for a moment. So they include the extra lives just to ensure that the player doesn't get completely pooch screwed as long as they're keeping up with the boxes. Come on. Oh, God. Oh, I haven't screwed that one up in a bit. But it's pretty easy to get an extra life from here, but... Oh, God, why? I'm doing my best. This level holds secret area that's even harder. I could wager. I'm not trying for... Yeah. I'm not trying for 100% today, but I think that's because I feel like slightly for my sanity, it's good that I don't. Crash 1, I was kind of like, yeah, I could try, but I didn't really go for it because we did that last week, and I was able to beat the game, but I didn't go for 100%. But it's amazing how much there is available in these games for those looking for that extra challenge. I don't know if I would be of the caliber to handle it. God, this was this level. This level has a whole order of operation to get the boxes in. Crash 2 and 3 is better to fully complete. Crash 1 is harder. Crash 4 is oh hell nah. I haven't seen much about Crash 4. Is it like, when you say oh hell nah, as a metric, is that... Oh, hey, there we go. Is that metric because it's too much to do, or is it because it's... Is it much more a matter of something else? Because I am uninitiated. I do not know. You will go mentally insane trying to fully beat Crash 4. Is it like just a matter of... I'm trying to think of what could possibly be what could cause such a thing. Crash 4 is cool, but the amount of challenges embedded in the levels is wild. Oh, so it's one of those things where they kind of put too many things in the level One level in Crash 4 has 500 boxes. Oh my god. There's a 1-up back there. It's not worth it. I'm not taking that bait. I can't do it. I might need to take that bait. A shame. Appears I must take the bait. Oof. Oh, that was a good one, though. Also, each level has 6 gem collectibles plus 3 relics. Oh my god. That just sounds like too much. Ow. I thought I had that one. Oops. Eh. Oh, I do not want to lose now. I do not want to lose now. For some reason, this reminds me a little bit of how I was feeling when we played that Scooby-Doo game. We played Night of 100 Frights. Because the life counter there is... Game, I thought I had it. Relic for beating the level perfectly. Also, there's secret retro-style levels. Oh, brother. I can only... I'm just thinking about how much. Crash 4 is like, you want content, you got content. I feel like that would have... If I were to ever play that game, it would have to be like a whole thing. I would not be able to do it in this style where I play for only a certain amount of time. Like, it would absolutely be... I'd have to make very specific time for something like that. That is way too much for me to do. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Oh, I need to go for that bait. I need that. Okay. See now the problem. Please trigger. Yeah, the past tapes where you play through... Oh, God! Oh, I just needed to go. Past tapes where you play through especially hard bonus levels in the context of Crash Proof Cells experiment in Cortex's laboratory prior to the events of Crash 1. Oh. That's kind of cool, though. Because it does add a bit more story, too. So that's kind of cool. I could definitely see it being one of those things where it's worth it on a story level if you're down for that sort of thing, but it feels like if you're for the challenge, it could be absolutely painful to go for, though. Story Crash 4 is good. Full completion better have a Soul of Stone. Oh my god. I can only imagine. I might need to take the bait and go for that, though. One point. Okay, so I want to trigger the first one so I can just zoom. Okay, and go. Go. Yes, I did it. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fine. Okay. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Oh god, why? Up. Up. The crystal. Oh. I got so scared. Perish. Small one. Oh. Alright, good enough. There. Strange porcupine. You must... It is... I definitely feel like some games end up being like that, though, where they ask a lot of you, and it's just like, okay, why? I'll at least get it. I'll at least break the box. Okay, we're good. I am so good. Nitro is broken. No, game! I forgot! At least there's a checkpoint. It's fine. It's fine. I have the checkpoint. I have a life. It's good. Life is fine. No. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Alright, we're good. I am fantastic at video games. Oh man, this is gonna test me out. Like in this trilogy, the platinum relics do not require a percent. Crash 4 makes you get platinum. Ooh. Oh, what is the timing on these things? Okay, we're good. 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 Yes. Okay, all right, that's fine. I don't need to be here anymore. We can leave. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that was slightly stressful. That was stressful. Holy, I'm gonna save after this. Good enough. Yeah, I feel like, especially with that game, it feels like you really, really have to. You really have to cook for that stuff. Holy. Oh my goodness. I am starting to slightly reconsider whether or not I'll be able to beat the game today. We'll see. I'm certain I will find out very quickly if I am accurate in that presumption. What just exploded?
Game over.
Thank you. I don't know who you are, but thank you. I see, thank you. Probably a nitro. Where's the nitro? I'm curious where it was now, because now it had to have been a nitro, because I don't think anything else would have exploded, but here. Oh, I see it now. Really? Thanks. Oh my god. Also, that's Uka Uka. I see. Why do we stare at each other like that? You do not need to make eye contact during this. We do not need this, man. Ah! I jumped too far. That's my bad. I do not actually understand Uka Uka. I just know that he is the guy who tells you he's very happy that you got game over. That's pretty much what I understand. That is the extent of my understanding, truly. There we go. Well, I think he must be in Crash 3 then. If I had to wager a guess. He hit the box. He is the evil brother of the Maz that helps Crash, sort of thing. Ah, I see, I see. Makes sense. Cool. Monkey, perish. Thank you. Oh. Stop jumping! I feel like every now and then the freaking... Every time I see the nitro boxes jumping, it is one of those few things that makes my brain hurt a tiny bit. Do not. Okay. Just like, why do you have to jump? Why do I have to miss my jumps? I'm already down to 0 lives. This is not good. I don't need this right now. These levels do not go according to Keikaku. Okay. Okay. Be careful. Or just a couple fruit, man. Okay. What the hell is this? Why? Silence mask. You're not even in this game. Get out of my face. You were not expecting nitros. I was looking at it and I'm like, oh, boxes. Okay, cool. And there's just nitros. Like, oh, okay. He actually is. I did not know that, actually. This is my first time seeing Crash 2, so I have no clue what is and is not in the game, truthfully. Very interesting to be a child and be with only Crash 1 and Crash Bash, because Uka Uka was for the longest time a party game character. Oh, wait, Crash 2, yeah, never mind. Yeah, because I was thinking about it, I'm like, isn't... No, wait, I didn't do it to me anyway. I feel the same way about certain characters in... I know the Mario franchise has a bunch of characters like that where I think especially Daisy. I think Daisy especially, if you've only played like Mario Tennis and Mario Golf, she doesn't exist anywhere else. She's not in the other Mario games. All right, go. Just run. Just run. Silence monkey. No! Ah. Aku, I don't need you. Don't mess with me, Dad. I don't need this. How did I do that? Whatever. At this point, I'll just be happy if I get out of here. We'll be fine. Monkey. Okay, we're good. I feel like certain characters, though, certain video game characters really don't have... I feel like Smash Brothers must be the greatest creator of such events, right? Where you have characters that if you only ever see them in the context of Smash Brothers, you have no earthly idea what's going on with them outside of Smash Brothers, right? Which, for me, there was a number of characters like that, where because I didn't own any of the games that they came from, I had no idea who they were. Actually, I guess the funniest version of that would have been Samus. Because the only other game I owned was Metroid Prime, and even then, at least you don't lose lives in bonus. Yeah, seriously, Dio. Oh, man. No, God bless America, man. I don't need that. I just need extra lives. I definitely think on a blind playthrough, this game is a lot harder than 1. Because 1 was tough, but I had enough lives every level to... I could brute force the game kinda okay. Okay. Just the quiet staring of... Oh, there we go. Okay. About to say. Well, 1 was so hard I never finished it. Well, that's also fair. Also, Swan, how's it going today? Nice to meet you. Ooh. The OG 1, I think, had a gimmick if you die, you can't 100% it. I mean, if you're, because it definitely seems like that's kind of still true. Oh, God. I could definitely see, though, the first game also having... I could definitely see that happening, though. I feel it. Ooh. Oh, God. Okay. Pretty good, thanks. How about you? Loving the stream so far. Oh, thank you. I'm happy to hear that. I'm doing pretty good. Like, any grief I give this game, any grief I give this game, I do. Like, I hope it is understood, though, that I still very much enjoy the game. It's one of those things where it's one of those things where I recognize that there's there's two parts of trying to understand the game design of it. I recognize some of it is also me being personally, like, how good am I at the game? Because I feel like trying to ever when you have to objectively critique a game and understand it, it can be very easy to let your skill level get in the way. Oh, thank you for joining the library. These games require a lot of patience. Doesn't flow well with relics. I feel like old school platformers, the greatest skill they cultivate is the patience to say, okay, I see where I screwed up. I have to approach it next time with a little bit more care, and it'll be fine. And I think that these games especially ask that of you. Like, despite how fast you can go at them, I 100% 1 and 2 for Insane Trilogy. They never even beat 3 because there's too many diverse challenges and levels to get good at. Yes, 100%. Yeah, it's... I feel like platformers are the ones that require the most patience. Of all the game genres, I feel like platformers require the most patience because if anything goes wrong, you really have to just take a moment and step back and say, okay, what went wrong? What can I do to fix it next time, right? Because I think it can be very easy to get in your own head with these games to... Oh, God. Oh. Okay, we're just gonna break those. We'll be safe. I always have the feeling that with other genres, I can at least... There's other things I can do to fix the problem, to, you know, like beat the enemy or something. Earlier, we were streaming, earlier this month, we were streaming Lies of P. And I feel like Lies of P, if I had a problem, I could go get stronger. I could go level up a little bit, you know, I could practice a little bit, but And practice could help, but leveling could also help. Leveling was an avenue I could take. I feel like in platformers, platformers especially, it feels like the only thing you have to help you is that patience to get better. Because platformers, you can't just you don't really have the option to say, oh, I'll just level up and go get stronger or something. It's like, no, you can't do that. Like this game, you can't just say, oh, I'll go grind to like get better at the game. It's like, no, if you're having trouble with a part of the game, you have to just kind of step back, take a moment, and try again. It's a different sort of skill set. I think these games must be, because I played a lot of platformers growing up. I feel like this must be part of, not entirely, but part of why I can handle games like the Souls-like games. Because like I said, I finished Lies of P, but I feel like, oh my goodness, those kind of games, if I didn't have a cultivated form of patience, like the ability to tell myself, just, you know, go at it again next time, you'll get it. Oh my god, I would not finish those games whatsoever. Okay, I do not feel confident getting that, so I'm gonna... I could go back and get it now, but... no, I'm gonna go. You know what? No. I'll stick to my guns on this one. Oh god, it's Donkey Kong Country all over again. No, not again! Okay, good. I was having flashbacks. I don't want to deal with that again. 7/84. Okay. Keep moving. There we go. Oh boy. That's a tough one. That is a tough one, but I appreciate it. I think I just appreciate the challenge. I feel like the challenge of these games is something I can definitely appreciate. I swear, I feel like I need to go look up speedruns of these games or something just so I can see what somebody can do at the highest level, right? I just want to see. Yeah, the temple levels were the roughest in Crash 2, in my opinion. I feel like it's specifically the shifting camera perspective. They're kind of similar to the temple levels in Crash 1, where the movement of the 2D movement is crazy. In Crash 1, the forking bridge level. Oh my god, the bridge levels were... I had quite a time with those. I had fun, but it was also like, okay, yeah, this could drive somebody to madness. I could see it. I could see the madness approaching if I wasn't... I was able to get through them okay, but oh my god, I could see it. Those are what kept me from finishing Crash 1. Honestly, fair. I can see that. I can see that being the case. Those levels are nuts. Those levels are absolutely insane. Oh, don't worry, Markiplier lost his mind on the bridges. Did he play these games? I didn't know that. I've watched a fair bit of Markiplier videos. I'm surprised I've never seen that. Oh, bees! Am I gonna take that bait? I don't know why I did, but I did. Oh god, why? Ooh. Got like 8-10 videos, I think, and each thumbnail kept getting slightly more angry. I feel like I need to look this up at some point, just so I can see what's going on there, because it sounds really funny. Okay, that's not worth it. Into the ground I go. Be gone with you, bees. Okay. Oh. You have to like suck in your entire chest in order to make that jump. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Bees! Okay, we're good. We're good. We are fine. What just happened to me? What? That man just exploded. How dare he? No, into the ground. Into the ground. Into the ground. Okay, we're good. Ooh. I could definitely see these games driving somebody to madness. Like, as much as I'm having a fun time, I could definitely see if my patience were not trained, and also my appreciation for game design did not sometimes My appreciation for game design sometimes safeguards me from jump on those nitros, by the way. What? Jump on those nitros? Those nitros? Okay, I'll trust you. Oh, nitro stairs. I'm not kidding, they hold the secret. I'm gonna trust you. I will trust your intuition. I will jump on the nitro. Nitro. What the? Ah! What? Holy crap, what the heck? Secret bonus level? Oh, don't do that to me. Oops. Well, that was my bad. That one was my bad. that one was me. Yeah, I think when I'm off stream, my patience can definitely wane a little bit when I'm playing certain games. But that is much more because some of the games I play off stream, I think sometimes my brain just goes, okay, I don't have the. You thought I was gonna make you explode. Actually, you know what's the thing? In a weird way, no. I just was like, I didn't trust the nitro because the game has taught me not to trust nitro. But at the same time, I was like, well, this guy knows what he's talking about. I should probably trust him. Like, he clearly knows what he's talking about. He knows his Crash Bandicoot stuff. I should probably trust this. In my head, I'm like, I should probably trust this. This seems like his wisdom seems grander than mine. I do love that emote though. Holy crap, that's a good one. The heck? Ugh. I'm not trusting it. I'm not taking that bait this time. I feel like with some things, I think especially when I'm playing games I don't know, whenever I have somebody who really knows the game or the series, they just don't make the bubbling noise. Oh, I see. They have an auditory cue. Oh. But yeah, I think when I'm on stream, I think my ability to insulate against frustrations is a lot stronger because I'm looking for different things when I'm streaming versus when I'm playing by myself, you know, for entertainment. Because when I'm playing playing games by myself, I generally am like, oh, I'm gonna I'm more focused on making myself happy, if that makes sense. Like, more like the things I look for when I'm playing games by myself are different than when I'm streaming. Because when I'm streaming, I'm focused on the aspects of game design that I want to study and understand. And I feel like it's that the inquisitive part of my brain allows me to kind of... It's like it gives me an additional layer of... It gives me an additional layer of patience that I wouldn't normally have in certain gaming situations. Which has been very helpful for dealing with certain challenges in games, because oh my goodness, there are some gaming challenges I have done on here that I don't think I would have been able to finish if I wasn't streaming. Like, I don't think I would have had the mindset to handle it. That's such a trick, though. That's such a good trick. Nitro stairs, I like that. Just funny, though, because I don't think I've... In a weird way, I don't think I would have... Oh, thank you so much for cheering. Oh my goodness, 5 bits. My brain just went like, whoa. It's amazing, thank you so much. Whoa. Is that a missile? Thank you so much. Also, it's like my brain just went, oh. My brain's still like locked in on that right now. I'm so like, I keep looking up and it's like, oh, shiny. I've had a couple moments like that. Check your inventory. My inventory? Oh, how do I... Oh, wait. I think I have to do it again. Think I do? Well, let's just make you question Sane because it makes 0 sense to be in that formation. Yeah, exactly. You do. Oh, I do have it? Or do your box count? I don't know. I'm gonna go back in. I was right near the end of it anyway, so as long as I'm careful, I'll double check. Should be triangle. Oh, let me see. Nope. I might need to go back and get it. Let me. Oh, you have it. Oh, crap baskets. Okay, well that just means I have to defeat my skill issue at the bottom, the purple. Oh, I do have it. Crap baskets. Okay. That just means I need to get good and get out of here. Up. 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 Perish. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No! This is fine. We have the purple. As long as I have lives, we have the purple. We can leave. Okay, good. We can get out of here. We need to leave. Yes. Okay, good. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. I have my purple. I am leaving. I'm going home and I'm gonna watch Urple. I do not care. Be gone with you, bees! I should have just kept running. I do not want to lose the purple. Oh, thank you, Aku Aku. Okay, this is the one time I appreciate your presence. I will not insult you this time. I will take this assistance. We need to go. Jump in the box. Okay, we're good. Ooh, okay. I just realized this entire time I have not seen the crystal. Where is the crystal? Ah, bees! Okay, good. Checkpoint. Don't launch nitro at me, plant. You don't understand my power. My power is immeasurable. No, the bees! I'm becoming Nicolas Cage at this point. I'm just yelling about the bees. Oh. Okay, everything worked out. Just absolute fear this entire time. Ow! No, not Aku Aku. I needed that. Game, please. Why do you have to do me this way? Got me singing the blues. Ugh. I haven't thought about that song in a little bit. Woo. I'm thinking about songs from the 50s. That's not a place I need to be right now. I'm playing video games. Ooh. Oh, that is treacherous. I understand. At least that is one of the 5 gems found is required for %. Ah, I see. Interesting that the first one I could reasonably find is the Urple. And it's near the end of the game rather than the beginning of the game. Ooh. The crystal! I have what I need. Silence you, lumberjack. You cannot stop me. You do not have the power to contain me. Ooh. Into the ground I go. I return to the one place that has not been tainted by capitalism. Space. Hit the box. Ooh. My brain... I think this game is affecting my brain cells in ways I was not prepared for. What is it with this game? I feel like this happened with Crash Bandicoot 1. What is it with Crash Bandicoot games that actually start to, like, melt my brain as I play them? Like, the longer I play this game, my brain just starts hitting the back of my spinal cord in a way I wasn't ready for. I actually did get all gems. Holy crap. This one deserves an uninterrupted Crash Bandicoot dance. Look at my boy.
Crash, I have discovered that the opposition is being masterminded by Dr. Nitrous Brio, the inventor of the Evolvo Ray. Brio was responsible for our misunderstandings in the past. He forced me to assist him in his plot for world domination, and he's at it again. He will attempt to stand in our way.
I feel like watching these... If I watch these...
Deliver the crystals to Engine.
I feel like if I watch these without audio, just filling in with my own voice acting, I would probably end up making him say dumb stuff like, yes. Yes. Wait, can I... What is that image? What is that image? Look at that thing. Poor guy, he's just dead. Look at him. Alright, well, let's see. Dr. Engine. Wait, I have everything? Oh. Death by hives. I guess so. Poor guy. He's inflated. Poor guy. Dodging keeps you safe. It makes it harder to aim.
Like Dr. Cortex said, keep the 20 crystals you've collected to me!
Then why are we fighting? Why are we fighting right now, Engine? That is a cool robot, though. I appreciate this. It's like Eggman. Oh. What do I... Oh, I have to throw things. I see. I did not I did not realize I had to throw fruit. You throw Wumpa? Oh, I see. I will begin to throw Wumpa. Prepare for fruit. You make that an emote now. Which, oh, the boy. But I feel like having the Crash Bandicoot with the inflated face from from getting stung by bees. Imagine I could focus one hand at a time, but I don't really... Not sure how I would do that, truly. Oh. I don't really know how to aim for one or the other, but... Let me hit him. Okay, one of them's almost down. That's good. This is good. Ooh. Throw fruit. Behold my fruit technique. Other Crash Bandicoot see as scientists to throw fruit at them. I mean, to be fair, that is like the general... Well, with all doctors, if you throw apples at them, they do perish. So, I guess it works with scientists that if you throw any form of fruit at them, you will cause them to back away. It does keep doctors away to throw for an apple a day. Therefore, 100 Wumpas thrown consecutively at them will keep them away, according to the theory. Because one apple's enough for a doctor. So, mathematically, at least 200 of these to a guy with a missile in his forehead should be good, maybe? My aim is awful, I apologize. Oh. I'm excellent at video games. I will say I oscillate very quickly between thinking very highly of my ability at video games and... Wonder if people made Wumpa fruit recipes. I imagine somebody's put together something to make something like the equivalent in terms of like the fruit taste. Wumpa looks like mango. It kind of looks like it does kind of look like mango. I feel like mango would be the replacement if you were to do... Oh god. Like, if you were to replace it with anything, I think mango would be the go-to replacement. I'm just gonna keep chucking. I'm gonna keep chucking. I think my aim is awful right now. Hang on. I'm just gonna keep chucking. Melon. I imagine speedrunners can do this in like a rotation. Like, you know, like each rotation they're knocking stuff out. Keep throwing. Keep throwing. I like this boss fight though. This is pretty fun. I do like this one though. It is also, must be close to mango, but different enough distinguished flavor. I bet you can make that taste in a smoothie or something. Probably. I feel like my goal would be to try and make something like that in a mixed drink or something. I would definitely try to do that in a mixed drink of some kind. I will say my mixology attempts when I do stuff off stream is it borderlines on being alchemical in process because I approach it like a witch with a cauldron, right? Because I'm just like, okay, part of this, dash of this, a little bit more. Well, you know what though? That was good. That was a good attempt. I like that. I got pretty good. That was pretty good. Honestly, I was missing a ton of shots anyway, so close. It was really good. I think I can get it this time then. I think that means I can get it this time. We got this. We have this. We have it. I will say the missiles are a lot easier to dodge than the lasers, in my opinion. I will say, given that some of my only context for Engine is the Crash Tag Team Racing, it's very weird to see him as an actual boss fight. If that makes sense. Because that's the only other Crash Bandicoot game I have played. Besides the first game now, and this one. So I've only ever seen Engine in that context, which is very strange. Because he goes, yes, Doctor. I don't think I could do a good Engine impression. Because he just goes, yes. He sounds kind of like, oh, what's his name from the Addams Family? He's somewhere between the person from the Addams Family and, like, Frankenstein's assistant, Igor. Which I think is the point, but, oh, who's gonna do the thing? It's crazy. That particular voice type is very hard to actually hit. There we go. Okay, 2 hands. 2 hands are down. Just start crouching. I will throw fruit at space. I don't think you understand, Engine. This entire place is gonna smell like mango. You're gonna smell like mango and bad decisions if you don't stop firing missiles at me. I do kind of also wonder... I think I wonder specifically, why did Engine lead with trying to take them this way? Feels kind of like Engine like misconstrued the instructions from Neo Cortex. Like Cortex was very hoping that he could get them without having to fight Crash. Can I please stop hitting him in the middle? Game. Can I... Me? It's just more that it takes longer than I think. I think it's just because I'm like, oh, I wanted to take less time. Takes time. Open it up again. I dare you. I missed. Don't worry. I'll miss again. I fired and I missed. Just, yes. Oh God. Okay, so how do I attack him? How do I attack this platform? Oh, I see. Oh, I think I see what I have to do, but this is very scary for me. I see. So I have to hit him. I have to hit him. Oh, there we go. Hey, I got him. Oh, there he goes. Goodbye, Engine. Back to the warp zone I go. Okay, that was pretty good. We did that. That was good. I'm actually kind of surprised we were able to win that. Oh my God, Neo. What is that? Oh my God, I love it. I love this. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at this little guy. I feel like if I saw a bajillion of those at any point, I would be losing my brain. Let's see. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna drink some water while they talk.
What is your problem, Bandicoot? I will not ask you again to bring me the crystals. Obtain the remaining 5 crystals, Crash, and bring them to me.
No, and Jin and a number of cartoon characters in his demographic are doing impressions of a real-life actor from the 50s or 60s, but I forget his name. That's freaking... Oh my god, look at all that. I wish I knew the actor. I feel like I need to look it up. I could look up... I imagine if you looked up and Jin, that actor would probably show up. I had to guess. I would wager that would be the case, right? Ooh. I feel like that would be part of like the wiki, you know, like this is the character that this is based on. The emote's so crude because I did it in 5 minutes, but it's funny. I feel like it's exactly what it needs to be because it's like it's exactly right because it's kind of like a little bit. It's got that little bit of energy of, oh yeah, this character's in a different dimension right now. You know what I mean? Like this is a character that is not. This is not a character that is with us in a cognizant and aware sort of fashion. You know what I mean? I feel like that's actually the best way it could be. Like the fact that it is a little bit, it's got a little bit of issue is good. Like that's exactly what it needs. Oh god, why? I don't want to touch that. I run away. Oh god, why? Oh, there we go. Why? I see. Whoop. 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 No! Raising up their freaking... Get out of here. Oh, you can just spin them. Oops. Well, that was silly of me. I could just spin them. Ooh. Well, that's silly. Okay. Oh, we're good. I feel like some emotes kind of have to be that way, where the comedy in them is brought through by the nature of them. To me, it's kind of like seeing a deep fried meme, right? Where I feel like the meme itself being deep fried is part of the comedy. Ooh. Just take what I can get. It's fine. Don't get... I got greedy! This is fine. It'll be fine. Ooh. Having enemies swap what you have to hit them with is a bit cruel, but I appreciate it. Ooh. No! Ah! I was going too fast. I got too greedy. I'm getting greedy. I think in a way I'm getting a little bit... I'm getting worried because I'm like, oh, I want to finish the game before... time. I'd be fine with going late, but I'm also thinking, But if I go late today, then tomorrow might be a little bit difficult. No, I pressed the button. I am getting a little bit too... I'm getting in my own head a little bit too much. Ooh. It's okay. I can... Meh. I feel like these levels are... I mean, I should be approaching this a little bit more carefully. These are the last 5 levels of the game. I should probably be a little bit... I should probably be a little bit more careful. Because I feel like I am approaching this with the reckless energy I came into the first levels with, and I don't think that's a good idea. There we go. Oh, how did I do that? How did I... It's like I face planted into the world's worst movement possible. How did I fall for this? I'm smarter than this. Oh god. There we go. I need to remember that I can just hold the button. You know, like I keep forgetting that I don't need to jump after every single slide. I can just hold the button. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. That's okay. I definitely am recognizing the ramifications of how I play video games in general right now. It's like the very nature of how I play is coming back to bite me in certain ways. And I'm kind of okay with that, because that means that kind of lends itself to comedy a little better anyway. Oh. Okay, good. Just, I love the little footfall sounds, I think, just kind of... It's almost like they themselves sell something about the movement in a way that I can't quite verbalize yet. It's something very comedic. Then again, this entire game has a certain like goofy energy that I feel like it's very hard to match in any other style. Both in terms of the genre and in terms of the genre of the game and also the the Wumpa. Goofy, that's a great way of putting it. It's like there are aspects of the game that just feel inherently goofy. And I think it's kind of one of this game's greatest strengths, frankly, is that it has energy that is very hard to match otherwise. Okay, Crystal. Grab. That. Oh. Okay. I almost screwed that up really badly. Oh. 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 Is it really deathless? Is that really deathless, or are you just making me feel better about myself, game? I don't think this means what you think it means. Really. He really wants that sting emote now. I kind of do, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. 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 No, 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 no. You dare. Perish. Ow. It's fine. Oh. I really do want the sting emote, I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, we're good. I was a little scared there for a moment, I'm not gonna lie. Why? Okay, well. That's nice. Oh boy. I will say, I think having played the games in this manner. Oh god. How does one do this? How does one do this? That. Okay, I need to. How do I do this? Wait, hang on. How am I actually meant to do this? Blech. Oh no, I'm about to get a game over on the deathless bit. I'd really rather not lose. No! Why? Why was he there? You can spin the energy thing away, if I remember correctly. That makes sense given that the energy balls in Neo Cortex's boss fight could be spun away in the first one, like at least the green ones, but I'm gonna need to. If I can get there, I might try it again. I'm uncertain. Okay, this one. Oh god. Ooh. Go time. We gotta cook a. Never mind. I need to cook a little bit more this time. Need to cook better this time. Oh god. If I can get back there, I'd like to try again, because I would like to see if I can actually do it right this time. I like the level design aspect of they show you each of these things. Ow. I screwed up that one, but they show you each of these different elements individually. Like, they show these ones with their tentacles down, and then they show you the ones that swap. That's actually really good game design, because one thing in level design that is really cool, that's a great idea, is to introduce elements individually before you mix them together. Because it can be actually kind of tough to deal with. If you introduce too many things at the same time, it can be too hard to deal with them all at the same time. So by introducing them individually and then putting them in combination with other things, works very well. Again, these games are proving to be... They are... I think these games are exceptional for level design for platformers because they also showcase the different forms of hazards. I think these enemies are a great example of the idea of having enemies that require different abilities to handle. Kind of like when you're, you know, it's like certain enemies in Mario, you can only deal with them with like the fire flower and stuff in the original. Stuff like that. And in this game, though, it's just a matter of what your natural abilities can do, and then having to be able to adapt and understand what you're doing. Do you study game design? Yes, I do. I'm actually a game designer. And I went to college for game design. I have the credentials, which is very strange of me to be able to say. It used to be very weird to me that I have my piece of paper. Oh, that's cool. I will say, my college degree, it's on my wall. It feels like one of the coolest things to be able to say to somebody, yeah, I went to school for game design. It is not nearly as... There was a lot of time of me playing video games to study, but also it was mostly just, you know, college homework. Frankly, it was a lot of me just having to do good old college courses and stuff. So it is just as much the fun stuff as it is the not the, you know, well, I say not so fun, but I also am a big fan of study anyway. I think, you know, education is fun, so you kind of tell the way you talk about it. And I helped with remaking a game from the 360. Oh, awesome. Which game, if I may ask? I am curious now. My curiosity will drive me nuts if I don't ask, at least. Marble Blast Ultra. Wait, you worked on Marble Blast? Ooh, I have actually seen that one. That's awesome. That's kind of cool. I've actually seen this one. But yeah, I also like to study others. You know, I like to study all fields because I think everything touches game design in a way. So it's good to keep a studious eye, as it were. That's actually awesome. Of the 3 making it so now I can run on PC now. I'm in contact with the original devs. Oh, that's awesome. That is super cool, Neo. That's awesome. I'm just like, oh, that's just so cool. I have my own game out. It's called Red Genie. I made it with RPG Maker because I like the Game Boy DS style RPGs. You know what? I will do one shill. I will allow myself one. I'll allow myself one time of advertising. I have other commands for other stuff, but Red Genie's also on sale right now. It's 80% off right now on Steam, so I'm trying to make sure if people want to play it, then they can get it now because it's super inexpensive right now. So I want to make sure that I do that when I can, because it's on sale until July 11th. And if you want to see it before you even take a look at that, well, check it out. Oh, awesome! I do know that this next Saturday, put it on wishlist for now. Yeah, I know this next Saturday, I'm gonna also be playing a demo of another streamer's game. They made a visual novel, so I'm checking that out. And I'll be playing that as well as my own game on the next Saturday. So it'll be July 6th. So if you want to see the game for like at least aspects of it, I probably will end up, because I know the game well enough that I could finish it in a couple hours, but it's also because I play like a fiend. But I imagine that I could but either way, I'll be playing it. So if you want to see the beginnings of it, Because I'll be talking more in depth about game dev stuff on it this time when I play through it. Even though I did the last time too, but still. But I'll be doing a lot of game devy stuff that's on that Saturday. Oh god, this level looks nuts. What am I looking at? ZR to fly backwards, ZL to fly spin. Oh. Oh god. But I'm very much a old school RPG fan, so I built a game with that in mind. I am gonna work on another game soon. I'm writing a book. Hate this level. This level feels like a... Is it weird of me to say that it feels like an underwater level with extra steps? It's definitely a little bit easier to control than other, I would say, underwater levels, but no, that's accurate. It's like, I don't think it definitely doesn't have the same hallmarks of like underwater levels, but it feels like it was built with similar principles, if that makes sense. Not that it is an underwater level, but that it was made with the same principles as one, if that makes sense. Like, it's not that it's bad at all, because that's not what because I don't want to, like, it's not a marker of quality, it's a marker of its qualities, if that makes sense. Like, it has the same sort of movement in terms of you're entering a sort of zero-G space. And I feel like entering that zero-G space, ooh, it's unwieldy, but that makes it an honorary water level. Remember what Naughty Dog had to do with the original Crash games in PS1 or make them work? They actually had to delete parts of the Sony libraries. Oh, really? That's crazy. Drifter, how's it going today? How's it going today? Don't mind me, I am exploding. Can I break this with my skull? I can. Excellent. This feels insane. Doing good, hungry. Ah, I see. Are you still doing that, the intermittent fasting? Join server because bored. Honestly, that's fair. I try my best not to do any at everybody's, though, so I am. Ah, I see. Very good. Is it still going well? I hope that things are still going well with that, because I know that it... My opinion, I think that sort of thing is very tough, so I commend you for being able to hold on to it as well as you have. I definitely would have had some trouble early. Yeah, my Discord server, I try to keep it as... I try to keep it as chill as possible. I do not do the at everyone's much, if at all. It's kind of like with my game design and my Discord, like with my Discord server and with myself in general. It's like, well, if I should probably put out what I wish to see, you know. And slowly wasn't fast. Can't tell how much else because I've also been gaining muscle. Ah, I see. Yeah, because when you gain muscle, it kind of becomes difficult. Oh, you have a Discord. Can I see? Yes. Try to set up dedicated ping roll so I can't every. Yeah, that's a good roll. That's a good idea, Neo. Yes, the Discord. I do have the Discord. Thank you for getting that for me, Drifter. Yeah, I do post project updates as well as other stuff up there, and it has been a routine thing where I need to definitely get better about reminding myself to post more often, like conversation stuff. I was doing pretty good for a while. They're asking. Oh, I touched the thing. Okay, I have 3 lives left. Okay, we're good. I remember I did the philosophy channel. We had some interesting questions in there. I need to. Oh, grab that. We've had some interesting talks on there. I need to remember to do more on that. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. This guy's just stanced up at me. Don't appreciate it. Woo. Okay, grab the checkpoint box. Go. This level is I imagine this level must be insane to see done quickly. Like, speed runs of this must look absolutely bananas. Okay, go now. No, I didn't want to. I said go now, but I lied. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Okay, I need to figure out how to consistently dodge this. There we go. Okay. Able to get it figured out. Oh. Move with you, estranged scientist. Oh. I did it. Okay. Woo, that was rough. That was close. There were times that I was very scared, but we did it. I missed 2 boxes. And my cousin's in Japan now on a solo trip. Hella jealous. Oh. I feel like of all the international travel I ever want to do in my life, I feel like Japan is... It's weird. I'm very conflicted because as an American traveling anywhere outside of America, a bit worried that I would be like sticking out like a sore thumb and be a frustration to others, which is fair. I'm from the land of Maple. Honestly, she's in Nara right now at the deer park. Oh, the deer park! Oh, I've heard of that one. That one's awesome. I love that place. It looks cool. I will say, I have my go-to my go-to plan if I ever go outside the country is to just say I'm Canadian and hope people think I'm nice enough to believe it. I feel like that's a bit of a bad way to do it, but I feel like Canada's goodwill is, and it's like I don't know. I think I could pass. I could pass as Canadian. I definitely lack the American trademark bullheadedness. At least oh, you betcha. I want up against Poutine and Timbits while driving a Zamboni. I understood those. I also went to the college I went to for game design also had a lot of I will say I understand hockey and ice skating, so I think I have some understandings. I don't even know. I've also met a lot of Canadians. Actually, I want to try poutine. Honestly, same. I remember the last time I was in Canada. When was the last time I was in Canada? Oh wait, I think the last time I was in Canada would have been for a concert some years ago now. Oh no, I crossed through Canada for a trip to Michigan once. Might get poutine at work tomorrow. Oh, like poutine just sounds good. Wonder if there's anywhere local to me that could, or wonder if I could. This is problematic. Yeah, good enough. Gem. I take. I shall partake. Isn't poutine fries with gravy on top? Close. I do know that it's similar. It also has cheese curds. Oh. Yeah, I could definitely find a way to make that here. I could definitely make that myself. Or at least find a recipe that I could make. At least I think. It wouldn't be the same, but I could try. I feel like food is the first place that, if you're gonna meet a new culture, food is the best place to start. As weird as that sounds. I feel like food's the first place to meet a culture, because food is the thing that is the most invisible binder of all culture. Some foods, I do know there are some things I just can't eat, which I think would make a trip to Japan a little bit awkward for me. Namely, I am really bad about being able to eat raw fish. Like if somebody said, "Oh, you should try out this like sushi," I would probably. You gotta find those 3 ingredients. Fries are the easiest. Cheese curds might be the hardest. The gravy is a French fry brown gravy. I need to ask Reezy about poutine. I feel like she'd also get a kick out of me asking about it, because oh, I just realized I just realized I missed the crystal. I actually have to go back through Night Fight. Oh god. Let me go back. Yeah, I agree. It totally tells you a lot about their culture. Yeah, it's like because you find what's normal for them, for people, right? Because I think food. Yeah, there's a streamer friend, Reezy. She mentioned she's Canadian as well. I feel like she would get a kick out of me asking. I work at Dairy Queen. Oh, man, I haven't seen a Dairy Queen in ages. When was the last time I saw a Dairy Queen? It's weird because you think in America they're like It's weird how some chains become so locked in, as it were. Like, the places they do and do not show up are very strange. I think Dairy Queen's one where it's like, what on earth? Why on earth is this not here? Very strange. That one's an odd one for me. Cool. But even then, the notion of fast food, though, I think fast food even tells you a little bit about the culture, because it's like, okay, well, they value efficiency and speed. Even if it's at the expense of quality, it's still like, hey, man. I think fast food tells us a lot about what food we like. But also, what foods do we want to have quickly, right? I want a double-double. Cool. Gotta go a little bit quicker so I don't end up dying. Whoop. Grab the dragonfly. Double doubles are coffee with 2 cream and 2 sugar. Ooh. That actually does sound pretty good. Ooh. Does sound pretty good, though. Oops. That gameplay is gonna look great on the VOD. Like, for example, Portugal's heavily Catholic, and the clergy would use a lot of egg whites to starch their clothes, or leftover the egg yolks. They use the egg yolks to make pastel de nata, the most addicting egg custard tarts in existence. Ooh. Sounds amazing. I did not know that either. That's also cool. That's actually really neat to know. Thank you, Swan. That sounds awesome. That also sounds really good. Yeah, we have our own little terms to shorten our orders. Well, it's like, see what I mean, though? It's like the way that people approach food, like, showcases a lot about what that people value in their. Just go into a Tim Hortons and be like, "I'll take a large double-double." Oh, I see. I understand. I didn't even make it that far. That's super neat, though. I did not know this. This is exactly the kind of stuff that is why I'm like, I love streaming so much. Like, I always stream part-time because I work on my projects during the day. But it's like, every time I'm looking forward to streams every single week because I'm like, oh man, I get to learn cool stuff. I get to learn cool stuff and talk to people. It's awesome. Whew. Whoop. Okay. I need to lock in slightly for this level. If only because I've gotten cooked enough times for the bonus. Okay. Quick. Okay. Oh god. Well, if he leaves, I can't. I know if he leaves, if he leaves, I'm a little bit in a bad spot. I need to go a little. I think I need to go quicker. I think. Whoop. Okay, break this. Like this. Spin. Spin. Okay. No, I pressed B again. I did it. It's instinctual. I keep pressing B. This is bad. I only have a couple levels left, but so into cooking is kind of my calling. That's really cool, though. Well, and with cooking, it's as much science as it is art, because when it comes to making food, with some things you really have to be very precise in particular. I think baking especially is 100% science. But with some foods, you have to be a little bit more subjective, if that makes sense. It is. It is. It's just like, I like you. Oh. Well, I appreciate that. I like you too. I like everybody. I try my best to. Some people, there are very few exceptions to the rule of I generally like everybody. And most of them are not people who show up to stream. So, I feel like those would be like, those would be political figures. But yeah, I think cooking is tomorrow's at your Canada Day. Yes, I was actually I mentioned that a couple times today. I was like, yeah, tomorrow's Canada Day, so I need to. I was aware of it when I started stream because I was like, oh yeah, so I know Thursday is July 4th. So for the Americans, where am I? Where am I? Good enough. Any type of conversation that happens here. It's funny because I drift between. Usual days, I drift between game design and whatever chat brings to me because sometimes things happen. Sometimes people bring things up and it's like, okay, cool, we can talk about this. We'll pivot. And I think it's because it fits me. It fits me well to learn of all things. So being able to discuss things of all natures has been very good for me. Those are good in general because it's just fun. All right. Well, we didn't get all the boxes, but we did get the crystal, which is what we needed. Whew, okay. We got the crystal, so we're good. We're good there. That's good. But yeah. I mean, it's like with I'm the same kind of a jack of all trades. Yeah, it's like because and it's sometimes also just because sometimes the games will spur conversation on a particular topic, right? I think the best example is good to know little about a lot. Yeah. A master, like a jack of all trades is, you know, it's like jack of all trades, master of none is better than a master of one. That second half people forget to throw in, but it's like, it's one thing to specialize and do something really, really, really well, but it's another thing to blind yourself and not see the other stuff. I think specialization is important, but shouldn't be at the detriment of not getting to learn about all these other things. All right, this is... Oh, another jetpack level. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Cool. How did I end up down here? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, I'm going too fast. I'm zooming around everywhere. The light gimmick is a nice challenge. I liked the light gimmick in the first game. I think it was a little bit to get used to, but I liked it in this one. My favorite gimmick is when games use darkness limited view. I think the limited field of view in darkness is really... It also allows you to make a very basic challenge a lot harder. Ow. I think light-based challenges can be really cool when... It can be tough if they're done poorly. You know, if it's like, okay, I really can't tell that where anything is, but having a light source that changes how you... Having a light source that changes how you deal with even the most basic dangers can be really fun. It is really cool. Because it also lets you, in a way, it lets you... This environment is very PS1 sci-fi aesthetic. It's a lot of tubes. A lot of tubes, a lot of that very... A lot of that very, like, very space station engine type look. Kind of reminds me of Star Trek Next Generation, like the inside of the... Oh. Okay, we're good. Kind of like, I mean, you gotta work with the limited hardware at the time. Well, and I think especially with hardware, I think hardware limitations have borne some of the coolest solutions, in my opinion. I'm a big fan of using the fog. Like, the game had a parcel of 2 megabytes of RAM. Yeah, it's... Oh my god, it's insane to consider what they were able to do with such limited resources. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. I like those kind of games because my monitor isn't too great for it. Too much glare makes games impossible dark, so I'm just like cranking out the gamma. I think I did that again. Blech. Okay, it's fine. I'll make it work. I can jam. Make it work. I think the key thing is that with a modern game, I think the most important aspect is to make sure that the darkness can be worked through even if the player needs to change a setting or two to handle it, right? I think when you're looking at something like the PS1, most PS1s weren't really worried about, you know, different hardware or different issues with that sort of thing, like different monitors, because most of the time you weren't gonna have big differences in hardware. Made an image today with 1.86 megabytes of data. It's crazy how things change with time. Oh man, it strikes me how, like, because I'm thinking about how big the memory cards of like the GameCube are. That timing was brutal. The one I think about regularly is the GameCube's I have a 32 megabyte. Oh, I went too high. Spyro on the PS1 implemented an infinite render distance on that console and didn't require masking fog. I wonder how they did that. Because I'm trying to figure out, because I know that some games use it as a way to work with limited resources for the fidelity they're going for. Actually, a great example currently that we're playing on Wednesdays. Ever heard of LODs? Yes. Yes, I do know. Yeah, I do know LODs because, and for those who don't know, LODs are level of details. Basically, you can actually sort of set up the game, like you can set up your engine, as it were, your GPU, your graphics, so that you can change the level of like graphical detail. LOD's not. That's how Spyro achieved the infinite render distance. Oh, they used level of detail in order to. I'm guessing they used the level of detail to. As I say LOD, I'm gonna keep wanting to say LOD's nuts, but I don't know why I turned around. My brain said, ooh, box, I should go back. And I saw the laser, like, oh, oops. Yeah, they were like one of the first games to do it ever. That's kind of amazing. Because, yeah, because if you made it so the thing you're rendering way out in the distance was only, like, a polygon or two, if it was only, like, 2 polygons, you didn't really need to worry too much about putting together the, like, you didn't have to worry about your render distance because you're only really rendering something that's barely a kilobyte or two, right? If that, right? And that's the kind of stuff, those are the kind of tricks that were really cool in game design back then because you had to come up with really clever solutions to novel problems. And I think level of detail is a great example of a solution to a problem that, you know, it's like a lot of games are going to face that, oh yeah, how do we render these things way out in the distance without running memory out and, you know, having a memory leak or crashing. I feel like it's important to study those techniques. LODs are common space now, but back then it wasn't. Yeah, and especially even nowadays, I feel like some games forget the fundamentals, as it were. Like, it's like, oh, we don't need to do this because we expect the user will have X amount of data, like they have this much RAM. Can someone explain memory leaks? Oh boy, can I? I worked on, when I was in college, I had to work on learning how to deal with memory leaks. So essentially, a memory leak, I think I can explain it. I think I can explain it as long as my brain is working properly. Basically, a program, if a program ends up, well, memory leaks is when a program forgets to free up used RAM. Yes. And there are ways in some programs can accidentally, like, the thing you really don't want to have happen is that you leave something open where it keeps you building, it kind of like builds up. There are ways where your programs can inadvertently keep doing that, where they keep opening RAM, they keep using RAM space up without freeing it back up when it's done using it. I did that again. You ever memory leak and crash the system all the time? Yes. Because you end up taking up more RAM than you're actually using, and the system just kind of goes, uh-oh, and then it just turns off. Basically, I actually had to deal with memory leaks because one of the most common ways I've seen in programming. Same with web dev. They expect people to have amazing internet and waste resources for no reason. I will say, as somebody who had to learn web dev for multiple things in college, the number of websites that I find that say, oh yeah, I'm mainly a web dev actually. You know what's the thing? The number of websites where if you go digging in their code and you find how many websites have so many like leaks and like just things just hanging loose, it makes my brain hurt because it's like, why would you put the page up with this many problems? Like, is there a code that's not connected properly, pointers that aren't going places properly? It's just like, why would you do that? Why would you even allow the page to go up with this many issues? Well, I think some game devs get to, sorry, web dev, but didn't really use the CERT. The certificate. Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel like it was the college trying to guarantee that I would get a job out of college, like straight past graduation. But my college basically included web design as part of the course material, specifically to make sure that we would be able to get jobs in web dev if we needed to. Which, to me, was kind of the biggest middle finger possible, because, like, okay, cool, I see. But it was very helpful, because JavaScript is pretty helpful. I had to fix the problem with censoring an image over another image, then divided by 0, fix it, don't ask how. That's the most, like, that's the most engineered solution to a problem I could think. That is amazing, Neo. Oh god, it's the cross of Nitro. Ooh, oh, hey, Crystal. I just realized, is this on his... Okay. Oh, wait, we had the mask, that's right. I forgot and then I remembered. But I feel like web dev, especially, if you ever go looking to see what other people do, it's insane how many big websites have just massive web design issues that are not fixed, because if they did, the whole thing would go down. Like, it's all running on duct tape and shoestring, and it's like, oh... Please no. That's pain. We somehow got the gem on that level, which is kind of amazing. Most excellent. Okay, it is 11 o'clock. Yeah, platforms like YouTube would be a nightmare to fix because how huge it is. Alright, so here's the thing. Normally, I would be calling stream right now. This would be, you have a job in web dev. I don't, but I did study it. I have not gotten to use much of my web dev. I use JavaScript most of the time when it comes to game work, because RPG Maker works in JavaScript, so it's kind of nice. It's also weirdly close to building a website in terms of the design of the work. It's weird. It's very weird. My job right now is, I don't at the moment, I do personal projects at the moment that I plan on making money eventually. Oh, that's pretty cool. I feel like I should just design my own website at some point. I didn't know that. I feel like web design, though, it's actually kind of helpful to know as a... I feel like web design, like in game design, it's nice to know web dev because a lot of the features, a lot of the principles of good web design are similar to good game design. Namely, the aspects of you don't want to waste resources, you don't really want to... I've worked with HTML and CSS. I feel like I remember that was the first thing I started with HTML and CSS, and then when I took, well, which one was it? I had to take a one of my high level classes I had to take at when I was in college was I had to work with JavaScript in web design, which was very interesting. It was a very different experience for sure. Also, so I guess for everyone who's new, I should explain that usually around 11 is when I end streams, but because I'm basically at the end of the game, I'm going to finish the game because I'm right there. I see no reason to stop right now. I will just finish the game. So we are going to go over time because of the reasons why. Fox of the month. Do I have the Fox of the month right now? I have the Fox of the month. Yes, I have my lad. I'll grab my boy because he hasn't been out in a while. I'll grab my boy as well for free. Yeah, I feel like CSS is one of the funniest ones because it's kind of listing properties in a weird way. Like you're listing the properties that the web page has to follow, if that makes sense. Which is very interesting and a little strange. Oh, hello. Same time zone, neat. Yeah, Eastern Standard. Ooh, okay. How do I deal with this? Oh god, how do I deal with this? I love CSS, but does that mean I'm good at it? Not at all. Aw. Okay, good. I am very scared of this place for some reason. I fight with CSS on a daily basis. I feel like, especially when it comes to trying to get it to work the same on multiple devices, right? Trying to get CSS for a mobile site versus the... Like, trying to get CSS to work on a mobile web page versus a page on a desktop. I made it work somehow. It's not impossible, but oh my god, sometimes you end up with the weirdest glitches because of it. And manually implementing Android Material 3 UI for web for CSS and JavaScript. That sounds... To me, that just sounds insane. Like, okay, I see. First site I made was mostly text with occasional images. It is still quite... I think it's still quite a feat. I think it is still quite a feat. I also got to see that site. I got to take a look at it. It's very... I like it a lot. Oh, no, wait! I was too close to the nitro again! Weh. That's pain. Okay, I need... Yeah, extra life. There we go. One of my sites has an animated circuit board background that changes pattern every refresh. Oh, that's very fancy. That is super cool. Holy crap. I think it's also insane to think about because... Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that was scary. No, I had to jump. It is insane though, the level The box jumped. Wow. The box, I was like, oh, okay, I'll just keep going. Oh. The box just straight up decided to snipe me out of the sky. The spot of battle there. It's such insane timing. I love that. It's just the sheer comedy of IS. The box. I feel like the Nitro box's jumping out of for no reason probably has a greater lethality than the polar bears did. Like, of all things that have killed me in this game, I feel like that might be up there in terms of actual lethal to Crash Bandicoot. Like, poor guy has to deal with this. Oh god. I do wonder, of all things, I do wonder... What inspired Neo Cortex to have these things around his ship? Like, what exactly does he gain from having these as his guard robots, right? Like, if these are meant to be, you know, security, what does he gain from this? Besides just having the psychological damage available. So I can't really think of a better reason than just emotional damage. Then again, maybe I'm thinking a little bit too deep. Ooh. That felt very cool. All right, down I go. Please no. just gently no. I've basically been remaking Twitter at this point. Oh. I think that sounds like a heck of a job. Well, wait. I think I screwed up. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, I did it. I do hope I don't get too lucid before the end of stream. Ah! I almost had it, but then I hesitated. It's fine. Down I go. I'd hope on a much smaller scale. I guess I would hope so as well, but I'm also curious to your ambition if you are not doing on a smaller scale. Like, I am terrified and impressed by the ambition. Put it plainly. Oh, my Twitter thing? Yeah. Why did I try to go around it? What was I trying to do? What was my objective? What is my method? I am curious to the Twitter thing because I'm now very intrigued by this. But whew. So far user profiles and posts work. Like it can even convert GIFs to WebM so they can be paused on click. Oh. Okay, I do have a question. Neo, you might be able to answer this for me because I was never taught why this is the case. What is the benefit of WebM? I was never actually taught what WebM does. No, I missed. So is WebM smaller file size? Ah, I see. Okay. Because I know that some people find it very frustrating when they save something and it's a WebM. But I was very curious to it because I was wondering what was the... Oh, it supports the alpha channel for videos. Does it? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's actually kind of neat. So theoretically, a video itself could have a transparency value. Oh. Oh, that's wacky. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, thank you. I didn't know that. That's actually super cool. Yeah, the VP9 codec. Oh. I see. Yeah. There we go. Whew. That is actually super neat. I did not know that. Thank you for educating us. You ever wondered how some Twitch alert animations look so smooth with transparency? That is how. Oh. That's actually super neat though. That's insane. I didn't know that. And that makes a logical sense because yeah, because you're able to keep the transparency without having to sacrifice file size, because Twitch also has a file size limit. Because Twitch you can only have like so big a file for a emote. Oh, that's probably why some of the animations look really good. I jumped too high. I feel like at this point I probably should just go because I am working on borrowed time essentially. I am working on borrowed time because I do know that the longer that I go on stream past my usual end time, the more my gameplay will suffer, because 4 hours is also, like, besides just being a good round time for me to stream, it is also generally about as long as I can go. Generally. There are exceptions, of course. But generally it's how long I can go without my brain deteriorating in terms of its ability to process information while streaming. While also streaming. So I probably should focus in on finishing levels rather than... Ow. Okay, good timing. Oh. Okay, I cannot... I tried spinning, but I could not spin fast enough. Oh. Okay, good enough. Good enough. We take those. Hit the nitro button. Take the fruit. Crystal. Oh. That answers a lot of questions for me about certain things about both websites and Twitch in specific, but websites in general. That's very cool. I'm gonna be thinking about that while I'm... It's like there are certain fun facts. I say fun facts, but like, it's like there's certain things I learn when I'm streaming that end up sitting in the back of my head while I'm trying to sleep, and it's just like, oh, this is the coolest thing I've learned today. Just the stuff I learn it collects in the back, and I sit there thinking about it. I also sit there smiling because I had a good time, so I'm like, ah, yes. Okay. We have... Oh.
Yes! My plan is nearly complete. And I have you, Crash Bandicoot, to thank for it.
Yeah?
Engine, what's happening? What's that? Is she stealing our signal?
Crash, Cortex isn't gonna use the crystals to contain the planet's energy. He's gonna harness the force and use it to power the super Cortex vortex he's built on his space station. One blast and the ray will cover the entire world, turning everyone into Cortex
Yes, we're
I laid on Twitch actually and made entirely via shader code, not videos. Ooh.
interruption. Crash, bring me crystals.
All right, save one more time. We're gonna go beat up. We're gonna go beat up our boy. We're gonna go beat up our boy, and then we will be done for today. Objective to defeat Cortex. Actually awesome. I feel like didn't think you could run shaders on OBS. I feel like it's actually kind of nuts what you can do with some web design for a Twitch overlays. See Cortex before he escapes to his space station. Oh god, I'm not going fast enough. Ow. I'm not hitting him. I'm not hitting him. Come on, come here. I got him. Oh god. Come back here, Cortex, you big nerd. Ow. This feels like, weirdly enough, like a Sonic the Hedgehog boss fight. In the best way possible, it feels like a Sonic the Hedgehog fight. It is a bit bizarre how much of this is just chasing him, but it's working. Kind of works for me, I'm not gonna lie. Also with the guitar work, it's nice. Speed shoes. To run faster, hold down ZR button while running. Oh, I was super close. Was I super close to failing that? Ooh. I feel like that fight might have been something that caused people to lose their minds. That's for time trials. Oh, I see, I see.
Crash, what do you suppose happened to Cortex? And what about the Cortex Vortex? It's still up there.
It's still up there. For some reason, why is that? It's just spinning. Oh. Whew. Is that the end? It is. Okay. And we watch credits in this household. Sort of. I try to watch the credits. I try to watch the credits because I respect the devs. I do my best to watch credits. But we did beat the game. This is excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Swan. I'm actually kind of amazed how many games we finished in recent memory. Like, so yesterday, I did my very irregular stream during the day. I actually played one of my favorite games, Batman Arkham Asylum. My brain is starting to go. I played Batman Arkham Asylum, and I beat it in 6 hours on hard. And that was actually I'm actually kind of surprised I even did that, but we beat Crash 1 last Sunday. But yeah, Sundays have been going pretty well in terms of actually beating games. Let's see. So, thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone, for coming by. And thank you, everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Yeah, the Crash Bandicoot games, I feel like I need to play. I think we need to go and just play 3 at this point. Even if it means I have to do 2 or 3 Sundays to finish it, I think I'd like to finish Crash Bandicoot games. I think beating these 3 games would be nice. Put them together, beat them all. That'd be cool. Let's see. So this next week of streaming, Crash 3 is fun. I'm looking forward to it. Please do. Crash 3 is my favorite in the original trilogy. I am very curious. We will do so. This will be good. Let's see. So the next week of streaming, let's see. So my streams are usually at 7 p.m. They start at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. So let's see. Wednesday right now is Tales of the Abyss. I think we're 3 streams in on it. Persona 3 Reload is Thursday. We're very near the end of that game. So if you're avoiding spoilers, that one might be one to kind of be considerate of, because I am basically at the end of that game, essentially. Because I am in like the last few months of Persona 3 Reload. So that one is That one's pretty close to the end, so spoilers ahoy for those who need to worry about that. I am doing a day stream on Saturday, July 6th. I don't usually do day streams on Saturday, but this Saturday I'm going to be playing the demo of as I said, I'm going to play the demo of a fellow streamer. Her name is Rainbow Sparkles. She made a visual novel. She's working on one. She's putting out the demo. She put out the demo today. So I'm going to play that and my own game, Red Genie, on Saturday. Because it's about 3 hours for... she said 2 to 3 hours for her demo. And I might go a little slower to talk about game design aspects. And also just to take a look at the game closer. And the other 3 hours, I could probably beat Red Genie in 3 hours. If I was going super fast and only went for... the neutral ending, because there's multiple endings. Because Red Genie is a very strange RPG, because on the one hand it's a turn-based RPG and has a lot of the usual energy of a RPG, but it also speedrun your own game. I feel like I should set the record for speedrunning my own game, because I could definitely do it. Any percent, I could do it. I could speedrun it. Because I know enough about the game. It's kind of cheating because I'm the dev, but I could speedrun my game and set a record. I could probably do it. Open up a thing on speedruns.net and just be like, yes, I have the category, any percent. I feel like it would be, the categories would probably be any percent, true ending percent, and if I had to guess, it would be true ending percent, any percent, and in my opinion, the meme run. I think the meme run would be, in my opinion, I think the meme run would probably be, what would be the meme run of... I'm trying to think of what would be the meme run. I feel like it have to be something like get a specific item in time. Probably won't attempt to speedrun Crash unless any percent full completion would take me off. I feel like 100% speedruns are insane. There's one 100% speedrun that takes 17 hours to do. And it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. It takes 17 hours to speedrun the game 100%. And that's like the highest time. That's like the best time. I think it's like 9 hours is the... Is it 9 hours is the best time? It's come down. I've done 120% for Spyro 1. Oh, wow. I do know at some point I want to play... I do have the Spyro Reignited trilogy. I want to play that as well sometime. Because Spyro is another game I missed. I never got to play Spyro as a kid. Similarly, I didn't own a PS1 at the time. I guess fun fact about that, both Crash and Spyro I own a game for on the GameCube that was not the main games. Because I have Crash Tag Team Racing, as I mentioned. I also have Year of the Dragonfly. Ironically, Crash and Spyro are like the sibling games. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. It's interesting that I missed both I missed both, but yeah, I have Year of the Dragonfly. I still own it. I've never opened it since I last played Year of the Dragonfly. I have heard that it's not the best one in the series. I'm curious what people have to say about it, because you guys seem to be very knowledgeable. Enter the Dragonfly is the worst. I feel like, though, that must mean that the other games are, like, platinum tier games. Because Enter the Dragonfly is... It was okay, as I recall. Like, it was okay. I don't remember ever being incentivized to finish it, but I liked running around the intro area because the physics were okay. So that must mean the other three games must be like god tier. You could beat the final boss in 3 minutes from starting the game. Really? That sounds insane. That's the speedruns of Enter the Dragonfly must be nuts. Holy. Gotta look into that at some point then. I feel like I need to play that game just so I can say I finally beat it. It's broken beyond belief. I feel like I just want to play it at some point just so I can talk about it. Our Sunday streams are quite varied, so I could probably fit some time sometime just to see what it looks like. Even if it's awful and broken, I kind of want to see. I'd have a second game on hand just in case, but I feel like I'd want to see it with my own eyes. Original Trilogy felt really solid to play. Also the best soundtrack to date. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into this. I might need to fit in the Reignited Trilogy at some point then. I think I'd like to try that out. Maybe that could come after we play, after Persona 3 ends. Maybe we could do the Reignited trilogy as a series. I haven't played Reignited with OG soundtrack enabled. Ooh. Oh, they have an ability. They have a thing for that? Oh, that's cool. There's another remake that I've played. It wasn't recently, but I have in the about section of the Twitch channel, there's a link to the YouTube. And if someone's watching the VOD, then you're already there, so that's weird. But ActRaiser Renaissance is a remake of a Super Nintendo game called ActRaiser. That is fan service, new visuals, classic tunes. Yeah, ActRaiser Renaissance has the same functionality where you can turn on the old music with the new visuals. And I really love that. That's a fantastic feature. That game, ActRaiser, also has, because they have a new function in the game where you can do like a backstep thing when you're fighting. They actually have the button to turn that off because it's not in the original Super Nintendo game. So you can actually turn off that functionality if you want the game to feel more like the Super Nintendo game. So it's kind of neat. I'm gonna send my foxes back for now. They can get some sleep ahead of me. But I really like it when remakes and remasters include the OG visuals and soundtrack so that you can switch between them. I really kind of wish that the Crash Bandicoot and Sane trilogy had that functionality, but I also recognize that wasn't the style at the time when this game came out. I am also realizing that these credits are the same for all 3 games, so I am gonna skip them. I don't normally skip credits, but I just realized it's the same credits as the first game. So I am okay with doing that skip. That is okay. Because it's the same credits each time. I probably should also get sleep. Let me save my game. Save my game. Yeah, Reignited has the same credits for all 3 too. Okay, so we'll watch it the first time and then we'll skip them for the last 2 games. Okay. I have to remember that next time. Okay. So we have now beaten 2 of the 3 Crash Bandicoot games. So I'm genuinely impressed at this point that I even can beat these. Like it seems kind of like it kind of feels a little bit like I'm being self-degrading right now, but it's more that these games are tough. It's Crash 1 Stormy Ascent. Oh yeah, Crash 1 Stormy Ascent. I was apprised of Crash 1 Stormy Ascent. That looks insane. But I think it's just that these games are tough. But I appreciate the challenge because you know what the history about the level? I only know that it was cut from development. I do know that it was cut from the game because it was too hard, as I recall, right? I know Crooked mentioned it. I might be misremembering some things myself because it's on last stream. Yes. So I got it right. Okay. I remembered correctly. Good. I thought I had it right, so that's good. Okay. So, ooh, okay. Stream is ending. I'm gonna take a quick gander. Devs realize the difference between hard and torture. I feel like it's an important lesson to learn early, right? Let's see. Oh. Okay, I would say we have 2 options right now. I have 2 options for raids. One is a good friend of mine. He's playing Dragon Quest right now. And the other is the streamer who made the game we're playing on Saturday. She's apparently doing a pop-up stream for her birthday, which I also, I could go wish her happy birthday. We could raid over there. That's a birthday. That's a birthday stream. We should raid for that. That's a birthday. That's a birthday. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but my brain's like, ah, yes, birthday. Brain is just like, ah, yes, birthday. Birthday. Alrighty. We will go raid Rainbow Sparkle. Singular Sparkle. She'll have multiple sparkles when we get there. Rainbow. Let's see. Scrolls. There we are. Oh, that's right. She has a new model too. It's gonna take a while to get used to that. Alrighty, now then. Alright, so now whenever I see you guys next, bye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.